No. Oh, he's running. All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Emotional Turbulence. I'm sorry it's been 2 weeks since any content, anything like that. You know, I'm a lazy ass DM. So, to basically recap last session, before you guys can actually go to the next location, you guys had a call of a nearby battle going on that really required assistance. You guys went inside your nifty jets and did assist with taking out your enemy combatants. And afterwards, you all went over towards the next area that you all been walking towards, or at least to find the place called Robotics United. Many familiar faces, 2 players, I'm certain, are here. Many. You guys did mingle around. I don't really know how else to perfectly describe the shenanigans between everybody talking, Zero being unnecessarily edgy. But I can say this, Rally, you climbed a tower, an antenna on top of the building. The climb was unusually long, and it started getting very rough. And then you started seeing things that just were not natural to it, as the climb became just non-Euclidean. Like, for instance, you pretty much started grabbing rungs that were not attached to anything, yet felt like they were attached to something. You found what was like bodies stabbed through the rungs, like robotic ones. But you did manage to go up there and turn it on to find that a signal is actually coming from a mobile vehicle base. So that is one thing. In other news, Eleanor has bought a MOA from Biz. Biz is still making it, but you can see it's mostly taking shape right now with all the parts that he has specifically taken. Giselle's not here at the moment, but Giselle is considering buying some augments for his companion, specifically his large eyeball. You guys did meet a caravan, which was a cheetah Shira named Bloom. Bloom is going to be around Robotics United for just a little bit longer, but after that, you may not see her again for a very long time. You might see another caravan come by. There's always more caravans in different scenes coming by here and there. Let's see, what else? That seems to be it specifically. Besides, the groups talked about specific things, like a large, massive shape is just suddenly gone from the scrapyard after Varjägers came by. About specific things, about, you know, the character's missing home, or at least the detective talking to the other detective about how he weirdly misses his wasteland place to be a detective in, as detective speech typically goes. Billy. And that is about it. Yes, I miss my wife Tails. Shut up. I miss her a lot. Okay. As you all sit in Robotics United, you all see and hear the author show up very quickly. Let me go get the author token. Yeah, how about with the Nissan? Yeah. How isn't even saying this about Fast Mizuzushi. Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, don't worry, Hal. I'm sure you'll be with your Azure Lane and Nikkei characters. Don't worry, I'll make sure that your next ID is the Nikkei commander. Do you see Kinesis there? I mean, I see you talking. Yeah, can my ID be me fucking stabbing you? Sorry. Anyways, the author shows up and begins to speak to all of you. Volunteers may have a word with all of you. You hear him calling out to all of you from outside. Okay. Your next area necessarily is actually around the corner. And past the scrapyard, there is a small cave of something that seems to be more or less scrap, but more or less a clockworks. Yet, we have a slight detour to make. At least one that you all can choose to do. It is completely up to you. This next area has, well, there's land wars. We have been contacted by several people on the frequency, thanks to you fixing the antenna, and it seems to be people calling for help. Specifically, how do I put this? That makes this not as weird as it's about the sounds, because it is absolutely what you think it is. Men are calling for help from their female other half. It's hard to totally explain, but from what I can fully understand, Freddy's eating behind me. My mic is picking it up. I love this dog. Yes, it appears that basically a distress signal of some kind. After you all restored the antenna, there has been a string of calls for help. It's actually in the area on the way. As before we go into the mountain, there's a little bit a detour left. If you keep walking and following the path past the hellish landscape, you'll actually find what seems to be some type of large oasis, very large oasis. It shares all one massive lake. And between that lake are two entire colonies. The right side is more sand-like, yet it still prospers as well. And the other side is much more the grassy, tree-like stuff. This sounds like domestic abuse. Well, you need to understand something. In this void, you'll have leaders that rise up. Unfortunately, not all these leaders are going to rise up to be the normal democratic civilizations that you all are likely used to, because democracy is a common norm amongst many things. And unfortunately, it is never the first choice. It is always born after someone gets tired of the first thing, dictatorship. These colonies are under no form of democracy. It is much more a dictatorship. Well, I say dictatorship, but I kind of feel like it's more cultic than dictatorship. The leaders here are very different, but they're extremely influential. The leaders of mostly half, namely women, completely agree with their leaders. I would suppose a D&D tyranny would make sense. Although, from what I can tell, this is not something that you need to do either. The Minutemen are likely a group of people that actually go from between village to village. They are likely to pick up this transmission at some point, but I cannot guarantee that they'll succeed, considering the fact that they're more or less something to help the villages. I'm not even sure if they'll ever show up anytime, but I wanted to include it to you all. This might actually help. The colonial militia, it was something made a long time ago of basically people in villages wanting to help other villages at a moment's notice because they heard about it from a book, and I'm sure Tin Man over there knows exactly what I'm talking about, and Lucas Thompson does too, since you both know exactly what that word is. You see Tin Man eating a hot dog from the vending machine while nodding. You can stay here if you wish to. I'm not forcing you to do this whatsoever. Besides, you also need to understand the fact that it's either other groups may show up, Varjägers can show up. I'm not even sure, but the Russian army is also, or the KCCO is willing to show up to this area. And if they do show up, there's likely a war and a lot of murder. I am offering this to you to see if you all wish to be the ones to fix this. I will consider this a fight. If there is fighting, then you can consider the amount of fights that you have there, of course, a part of a fight. Though, if there is no fighting, I will still consider you at least did a fight. So you can gain the benefits with no downsides. Yes, Era. The author looks over to where Era is. No, I would prefer you all not meet the KCCO at this moment. This Russian army is... I won't even lie to you about this. They are very powerful. They have quite... They don't have the technology that you would probably have seen that's what blow them out of the water, but they have the numbers, they have the equipment. And unfortunately, they are Varjägers, but extremely more prepared. They're not exactly more barbaric like Varjägers, so they're not going to kill and burn everything. Unfortunately, communists tend to take what they want, like it's owed, because it is owed. To them, at least. If they're going to be Varjägers and these Russians, yes, there would be. Although I would absolutely not suggest fighting the KCCO at this very moment. Unfortunately, you guys do not have much... You guys have not actually... Okay, well, that seems Era's in. I was actually going to bring up the unique thing they had called Force Shields. I'm sure you all have dealt with shields before in your life. I'm saying this at a hushed voice, so the man in the back doesn't actually start to lecture me about shields. He says, not seeing zero anywhere. Before continuing, it is a specific type of shielding that actually negates majority of damage. And it doesn't typically go away without something large to at least make a dent in it. Think of it like protection, but even more annoying. Thankfully, you have some use of these. Namely your pistols, and apparently Akagi, and some other stuff. But at this very moment, I don't recommend it. Considering the fact that these men are not Varjägers, as they have the equipment, and not Varjägers, as they have much, much, much more training. But, yes. Those tanks you just got, I would think so. Large explosives can definitely do the trick. Yes, the Roar Shield, Night Shield. Very annoying. Right, they Roar Night Shield tech, but they actually last and don't go away. Very annoying. That is true. But like I said, this entire area is completely off plan, but you all can go there if you wish to. You guys have been doing so many good things lately. You have actually unlocked more things to do in the meantime. So, I will take an amount of people that are willing to go to the next area. He says, as he beckons a group of volunteers. If you wish to go, please stand in front of me. I'll allow the max amount of 10. But it doesn't have to be directly 10. Actually, I'm going to make it 6 because 10 is a lot. But but there are multiple areas to this. So if someone goes to one area and someone wants to go, there's going to be another one. Is there going to be financial incentive for going? Eleanor, roll me persuasion. Bruh. The author pauses. Honestly, we'll see how you do. I cannot promise you financial compensation. It really depends on what you do. Okay, for people that are still interested in participating, line up behind the other group that are not currently going at this moment. They're not the part of this original 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So, one of you 6 gotta go to the group behind. Oh, Mac. I guess Mac did. Whoever has to, I will say whoever basically has to leave earliest in the session can probably come here. Can probably stay. Which is probably Era and Ayame. No, sidekicks will not count. I'm counting volunteers when I count this. No, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there's 6 people. Ayame, Era, Hal, Johan, Lucas, Rally. Now it's 7. As Eleanor joined. Tin Man turns to look at you, Custodio. Well, if I'm being completely serious about how this is, I'd say go ahead and do it. No harm in helping someone else. I mean, in my case, you know what happens if someone tries to knock my head off. I just let it happen. And when I leave, I come back and continue what I was doing. I had certainly worked with Hoheyak. She's not the first. She doesn't need to be sad and sorry about anything. You really, at one point in life, you stop getting bothered to do anything when it just involves you. Unless it starts involving your money and wallet, then yes, it will be fighting back. Ayame, Era, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Eleanor, you're gonna have to move over to the back group. Because there's still 6 up here. You too, and you take it easy as well. It was nice seeing you again. Anybody else? Okay. As you all begin to move, Dante raises a hand. Hold on. where is the area that they're going? Do you feel any? No, there's no specific links I'm feel to you. Ah, okay. Shuckaroonies. Thank you, anyways. No problem. All right, U6. I'm gonna be dragging U6 along. Y'all ready? So, players ready? Okay. Seems like a yes. You all that are basically that are going to be going out this area, you guys can unmute, okay? For right now, just make sure you let me say my stuff, of course.
3 guns for Aira, hell yeah.
My piss bottle menu. What the fuck? What the fuck, sniper?
Damn, didn't know how I was a piss kink.
Okay. U6. You guys follow the author into an area, and when you guys go around this large mountainous terrain, you actually see what appears to be definitely an oasis. But there's 2 sides. On the right side seems to be Lucas. Let's see, Lucas, you're here. Ayame, you're also here. I want you 2 to give me a history check.
Oh.
Very low DC. Ayame, I'm assuming you know this because you were in gladiatorial rings, so you are somewhat aware of this culture. And Lucas rolled first? Okay. Lucas knows first. Okay. Lucas, you can tell one thing. You can't see anybody. There's no map for this. You can tell that on the left side, there seems to be more or less some type of regality to it. It seems to be a normal village that's next to the grass, that's in the grassy areas of the oasis. But on the right side, it seems to be more Egyptian in manner. How the fact that it's definitely more or less sand blocks and it's completely in the sand. It's a little bit, it goes away from the oasis, but it's still very close to, it's still eventually connecting directly to the oasis. Everybody. You can either go to the grassy part of the oasis, the grassy colony, or you can go over to the sandy colony, the Egyptian one. Which one do you guys choose? Fuck them Sargonians. Shut the fuck up.
I'm not sure I understood. What can we choose?
You can choose, I'm gonna say the left side, which is grassy and more regal, or you can choose the right side, which is more Egyptian.
The fuck's a grass?
The fuck's grass?
The fuck's a bird?
How are taxes?
Okay, you guys choose to go. I'm seeing 2 votes for grass.
I'm saying,
one
I
sand,
vote sand.
1 sand, 2 grass. Say taxes. Shut the fuck up. You're not here.
Custodian doesn't.
You're not here, Giuseppe. You're not here.
here.
Grass. All right, that's 3 grass. I think that's
The fuck? Custodian shouldn't get a vote. He's not one of the 6 people going.
Wait, Custodian, you're not here. Rally, Johan. Oh, that's another grass. That's yeah. All right, that's grass. Okay. After a small vote, you guys begin going towards the more regal area. As you all begin to approach this area, you see what it clearly is. It seems to be a small town of foxes. Well, they seem to be very knightly in any manner, or at least are very well armed. One thing you do notice is the fact that there's 2 details. There are men of differentiating races, but all the girls are foxes. As you all begin to approach this area, one of them standing at the entrance immediately holds out her sword. It seems to be a different type of sword. It's no simple short sword, long sword, or anything like that. You see one hand on what appears to be a long waved blade sword, and a chainsaw on the other. She glares you down. She doesn't even offer a greetings or anything of the such.
Oh boy.
How do you all approach? Era, as you approach... Alright, Era, as you approach, you see her immediately point her sword at you as she takes a step back. And then she says, right as you finish speaking, state your business. Are you here to trade?
Well, we're mostly here exploring, right? I believe
Explorers.
we picked up some transmissions about there being some problems around the place. We're just looking to get a situation as to what's going on.
Her glare goes from mistrustful to even hateful as she immediately turns to look around. Can you please point out exactly any problems anywhere? You point out and see the fact that there seems to be townsfolk seem to be calm, living in the moment. You see some Revians tightly hugging men. You also see some seemingly talking with each other, working, but it doesn't seem more problems. Roll me perception. Era.
Okay, let me pop up a character sheet. Da-da-da-da.
I know what you are, Histy.
Oh wow, that's fairly decent.
Era, you know the fact that everything seems to be super fine right now, but you do catch that the man closest to you has a very uncomfortable look on his face. When you investigate why that is, you notice that the Revian besides him she has a lot of blood on her, like fresh blood, and she's carelessly wiping it all over his side, hugging him, and he's giving a look like he does not want to be sitting there, but he's not saying anything. The Revian. You're sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. You sure? She kind of looks over at the man, but acts more like she's looking at the blood-soaked Revian, and she kind of goes, "You sure? It looks from some of the other guards that you might have been in a fight recently. Based on the blood."
Before you guys try to walk anywhere, she does respond in, and her hateful glare becomes appalled. What do you mean? Is that disgusting to you? She points over at the Revian, who looks over with the man. The man looks at you with a side eye, like you just basically said something bad, and she even gives you a little bit of a frown. How is that disgusting? It's a simple act of a daily life. We simply just sacrificed a simple low-life peasant that decided to walk in and try to take what they believed was theirs. We have not done a single thing wrong.
I don't think I ever said disgusting at any point. I just saw that people are covered in blood, and usually if someone's covered in blood, that means there was a bit of conflict.
Usually, when an outsider points out blood, it means they are uncomfortable with it. And if you are uncomfortable with blood in this village, then you are going to have a problem.
I mean, it could just be that they're curious because they heard that there were people in the area that needed help and are looking to help them. I've got to say, miss, you're rather distrustful.
Of course we are. Every single new lady that ever comes in here thinks that they can simply change things up. And I'll tell you one thing. That hasn't happened. Ever. And I'll tell you another thing. You're not going to be finding them anywhere. You say her tails swish with her glare. Rally. She turns her gaze over to you, and her hateful look immediately eases up. And then turns into confusion. And then it turns into suspicion. You. Come here. She points at Rally and fingers her closer.
Hello? Fingers Rally.
I beg your pardon?
She comes over to where Rally is, and she immediately pulls off her pink hat and starts to inspect her ears before turning around and starts to inspect her tail, pulling on it, feeling it. Not more or less someone that's trying to test durability, but as if trying to very closely inspect something. And she inspects the base of it and inspects each tail. And she slowly looks up at Rally. You're not Revian, but you're not one of those salad eaters. A Curran. What are you?
Well, my aunt was a Revian and was
What?
a mother, but...
She has a look of surprise. Your aunt's a Revian?
Yes.
Oh.
Aunt,
It's solstice.
Auntie Solstice.
Aaron whispers.
Auntie Solstice and,
Which one's the Marian?
my mother is, Luna Embermoon.
Ah, yeah, right.
Oh, Johan is getting dragged off to cook dinner. Uh-oh.
Oh, someone want to replace with Johan for the moment? Mac or,
Another guy.
with another guy. Yeah, you guys want another, you guys want another penis in the group?
You guys want
another penis?
a phenar, a hog, a schlong,
hog?
one might say?
Come on, let's get... Freddy, what are you doing? Hey, get out from me. Hey, get out there. Hey, stop it. Get out. Why are you going down there? No.
Silly Fred and all.
Yeah. Freddy was trying to go behind the desk, apparently. Sorry, give me a second. My dog wanted to explore behind where all the cables were.
Oh god.
You can show him the world.
I'm not gonna lie, thank you, Ruby. I had a brain fart.
Don't worry, that happens with me too.
Yeah, I suspected you might have just forgotten the names.
No fighting. No fighting. Bad. You really want to go back there. Okay, give me 1 second. Alright, who wanted to place, Johan? Sorry.
I think it... Greg, did you want to come in? Or Eleanor,
Because
or...
Revian's touched her. I think drag off to cook dinner. Celine, want to jump in, Celine? Okay. I'll grab Celine. Gotta go over to... back to Robotics United. We just,
Grog might be AFK as well. He did say he'd be back for his turn.
Don't worry, he'll be back. They always come back.
No, they don't.
Okay. Eleanor, you're in now? She pauses. The Revian pauses as you basically say that and leans back. Can you call her?
Right now?
Yes, now. I would like to meet her.
Yes, let me get my contacts up. Auntie Solstice, or Mom?
What do you do? Do you have an actual phone, or do you call someone?
She actually does have an actual phone that she's calling.
Okay. You pull out your phone, and your call is immediately connected over towards what you can assume is the right hand, who pauses. You hear her calling someone over. You usually hear, and then you hear two voices. Sweetheart. Your mother speaks up. What's up? Is everything all right? Sorry about the pause. Your aunt's been actually trying to debate on what food is the best to eat.
Nothing's wrong, Mom. I actually have a fellow Revian here that wants to talk
What?
to you and Auntie Solstice.
You hear a surprised gasp, and then you hear Luna hushed speaking, saying, "Stop yelling! She's on the phone." I'm sorry, hang on. I think Police Solstice wants to. And you hear the phone. You hear the phone immediately get grabbed. She says, "What do you mean? Have you found one?"
I've made contact with a Revian village.
Right hand. I need to be over there right now. Well,
Oh?
you understand the fact that you have a lot of paperwork. I'll do it later. Just please give me this. I can take care of it. I can take care of my sister's work. Can you just please send her over?
Hissy, I have a question.
Sure, I'll do so. What's up?
Revian Fighter right here. They're focused entirely on Rally, right?
They are focused entirely on. Or they are definitely focused on entirely on Rally.
Are these actual windows or
What are windows?
like?
Yeah, those
the
are windows.
I'm gonna back off a little quietly and just like try to I want to insight check the males in here to see if they're like uncomfortable or whatever the fuck they're doing.
Okay. I will not actually stealth check you because you are a rogue. And you have absolutely the ability to just basically sneak off during mid conversation at an opportune moment. You can see the fact that the men in here are working hard on chores. They seem to be very quiet to each other, despite the fact that both of them are working in close quarters. You see one basically scrubbing the floor, and you see another one completely cleaning off a wall. Like, they're working hard, really hard. Like, they're focused, but their looks are somewhat grim. You will see. Give me just 1 second. For characters, you see a purple portal open up, and you see Solstice step out of it. Solstice immediately begins to push through the group as she goes over where Rally is. The Revian fighter holds her hand up as she walks over to Solstice, and then her eyes raise. You see her go, trying to reach for the tails, yet Solstice immediately pulls her claws out, which makes the Revian fighter back off. You are a Revian. How is this one not a Revian, but you are Revian? Because she's my sister. I am her aunt. My sister created this wonderful little thing here. Why on earth would I be the same thing? Well, when your sister is... Are you doubting me? Do you really wish to doubt me now? The Revian... her hatred towards you all seems to completely ease up into fear as she even takes a step back. Even with the fact that she's wielding a sword and a chainsaw and hand in hand, she seems to be a little bit scared. No. You have to understand. This village has special interests of Lady Skarn. Solstice. Eyes light up in raw shock. Skarn? Yes. Our Lady lives here. Solstice goes completely quiet. You've never seen her this quiet before.
What's this mean?
Solstice turns to you, Rally, and a large smile forms on her face as she gently grabs your wrists and looks at you. Our goddess is here. My goddess. Skarn, the Lady of Blood, is here. Oh my goodness gracious. I've been waiting for this day for the rest of my entire life. May we see her? The Revian fighter seems to pause. And she looks at the rest of your group. Why should I let them in? You have free entry, of course. You have even more... You're more worthy to enter than even I am.
Yep. Can I see her too? She raises her hand.
The Revian fighter looks at you and raises an eyebrow. Though, when she looks at Solstice, who immediately shoots a glare at her, her curious look completely eases off. Well, perhaps. Someone roll me persuasion with a good a good argument if you wish to get in.
While you're doing this, got a question. I'm right here. I'm gonna roll stealth.
Yes, you need to roll stealth at this point.
Do I need to roll persuasion?
You can roll persuasion, Rally, if you wish to.
Advantage?
I will say advantage, yes. I will say I had advantage. Let me just do. Yeah, you aren't spotted. Clydo has a language proficiency in Orc, where he goes, "What?"
Are these trees, by the way?
Yes, they're trees.
Can I like? I mean, yeah. Can I climb the trees and hide in the fucking leaves and shit?
Yes, you can easily climb up there.
All right.
There's a Romanian man in the trees.
How? Rally, can you give me an argument why you should be let in? Just any argument, please.
I want to learn more about my heritage. Oh, is
okay. She pauses. Okay. I will let them in. They're under your control. Miss Solstice, I believe. Of course it is. Now, please, move aside. And she immediately does so, as Solstice begins to walk. I'm going to go see her. Now, if you all wish to walk around this fine, beautiful town, feel free to, but I'm going to go see her now. You see, Solstice begins to walk off very eagerly.
Hey, Solstice, wait up! She trails behind her.
Okay. You guys
the real
do...
question is, should I...
If you guys wish to do anything else, let me know.
I doubt that everyone will be able to follow them. I can't lie. I could probably trail them if you guys are willing for me to do that.
Kinesis, I just want to point out the fact that the area where Solstice and the group is heading, it seems to be a large temple.
Great. Okay. Is there a lot of cover to the temple?
There are guards up front, in front of the entrance.
In front of the entrance.
It's worth noting, by the way. Do you see the numbers on the Revian fighters? Yeah. Those are the amount of tails they have.
Ah. I thought that was the amount of blood they were covered in.
It is not blood. The blood is more or less unique to this one. Seems very fresh, but everybody else, those are the amount of tails they actually have behind them. They're different amounts. The Revian townsfolk while armed and armored, do also have varying amounts of tails.
Where is this Revian looking at?
Which Revian?
Just down.
This one.
This one.
She seems to be actually she's picking from the tree beside you. I like the imagine how
I wonder if I could do something ballsy.
fucking Hal jumps
Like
into the
a
tree,
superhero.
slurts. She's just
Stealth
fucking
kill.
like, oh, I love picking reaches for an apple, and Hal's face slowly pushes it out of the brush. How many tails? Solstice has 8 tails.
But yeah, I want to do something ballsy, can I?
What do you want to do?
I want to sneak into this tree and then jump over this Revian quietly and land over here.
I'm gonna need a really good acrobatics roll. Eleanor, I unfortunately cannot tell you, but you can go at least explore. You know, it's a town. It is a town.
That's a pretty free work.
All right. I'm gonna need a
DM sigh. DM sigh.
There's no. Roll me a stealth check, please. I know how futile this is gonna be, but roll me stealth. I hate you ass. She hears.
Oh my god.
To her, the wind caught up for that tree because she sees that slightly bow, barely, but she doesn't stop.
Must have been the wind.
Must have been the wind. I hate your ass. How when a Revian finds him? Oh, it's that. How's the plot? Dying light.
I was just doing some bullshit.
Was that a Minecraft minecart?
Oh my god.
It's Dying Light 2, I think.
He's doing tricks on it. I'm gonna. Yame, wait, I don't. Is Yame allowed to come to the temple?
Yes, your group is allowed to come.
Oh, right.
Oh, you guys got entry, but I'm just sneaking around. I mean, actually, that's fine.
Isn't there one more person with you guys? And then they all look over to Stray Foxes just alone.
The Stray Fox is just like following along, like, bro, I don't know what the fuck my partner is doing, bro.
Oh my god. Lucky to set something super funny. Hang on. VC chat. This is Clydo and Rad's working on mounts. I fucking love this.
Actually, how much of the volunteers realize that Hal just fucking dipped?
Lucas
over.
Lucas is right
I've been
next
ran
to
over
him.
3 times. It's great, Rats. I'm bonding with my brother and with my son-in-law. It's great. I wonder why he keeps stepping on the gas though. Okay. Anyway, we can really do. Yes, as you walk by, Revian townsfolk are definitely eyeing you up, mistrustfully, naturally. And some of the men seem to be curious of you, though this one in particular seems to be somewhat off-put, despite the fact that a Revian fighter is completely hugging him very closely, saying so many loving, sweet things to him, despite the fact that he seems a little uncomfortable physically. I need you to shut up. Okay. As you all approach the temple, assuming you all do, at least for the people that are currently at the entrance, you see 2 Revian fighters block your path, wielding large scythes that are stained with blood as they both look at you. You know this is the temple that leads to Our Lady, yes? Of course I do. Let me in. For what purpose is your let me in? The Revians look at each other, and they unblock your path. As if Solstice was just extremely respected. Everybody, please line up for fast travel right here, if you are going to be fast traveling. Hal. Oh, Hal, did you actually just join a group, or
No, no, no. Is there like a secondary place? Is there a secondary way in?
You can look around the temple, yeah.
Yeah. Do I need to roll perception for that?
Roll me perception, yeah. Roll me perception. It's not. God damn, dude. I hate this. I hate this motherfucker. Why do I invite him to my games? Honest to God, this shit ain't working out between us.
I was just doing some bullshit as a subplot, you know?
I quit my job. You see that the temple basically does not have any other direct entrances. For walking, at least. You do see some air vents, all very familiar to a specific lobotomy corporation that you very once knew. There's also what appears to be some skylight entrances. More or less entrances that are meant for the light, and air. So in theory, you could probably crawl through there. Though as you approach, you do notice a very terrible smell, like blood. It seems that this is more or less a vent for smells. It's gonna... You won't have to roll anything, but it's gonna smell terrible for you. It'll make you smell terrible too.
Probably. I mean, Backstreet's rat and all, you know, probably smelled worse.
It's just been fucking like, oh, finally. Something that's...
Oh, smells like home.
Oh my god. He starts crying.
Smells like home.
Bitch.
Smells like home.
These women, for the first time...
Mom.
For the first time, the women actually make me fucking happy. No, what'd you say, Riley?
We should bring Mom.
Solstice gives you a look and pauses. I'm not quite certain if she would need to see this. She is not a Revian.
Oh.
Ironsworth hit. Eleanor Ironsworth hits Eleanor. Okay.
Anyways, so should I bother rolling acrobatics or athletics to climb up to them, or you just tell me to kill myself? Yeah.
Do you want to? What'd you say? You said you want to join them?
No. Do you want me to roll acrobatics or athletics to crawl into the vents, or do you want me to tell me to go fuck myself?
You roll. I need to roll acrobatics. He's so much. When the overachiever overachieves the thing he can overachieve. Oh, failure. Never heard her. Never heard of her. You make your way into the vents and start to climb through. It smells terrible in here, but you manage to easily. Not sure what the fuck I'm looking at right now, but that's screen lagger, so I'm working on Solstice job. You managed to climb through the vent, and despite it smelling terrible over here, you do manage to actually see a chamber, and this chamber is not exactly a small offside room. It seems to be a large room, like a throne room. You all begin to enter. You actually see everybody else seemingly enter this throne room as well. Everybody, okay. Let me just do. As you enter the throne room, you see you see plenty of Revian fighters lined up along the columns, wearing plenty. Did not want to join. Oh, sorry. Lucas was also. I'm assuming Lucas wasn't joining as well, or is it just you?
I suppose Lucas is just gonna stick around with Eleanor back there.
Okay, and you two do not walk in, but as you walk in, you do see Revian fighters. It seems that as you go farther up, you see more tails. Right at the end seem to be 2 Revians with 9 full tails, kitted out with some very clean armor. But all the way at the back, you see, oh dear lord. The first thing you all notice is the fact of a fox, a large fox lady sitting on a throne, 9 large tails glowing with slight energy. The second thing you notice is that she's almost completely naked. You see her holding what appears to be a cup of some red liquid in it. You also seem to notice that the reason why she's not completely naked is the fact that she has blood on her. Fresh blood, mind you. Though, when you all enter, she does give you a look. A stare. Bring them in. You see Revenant fighters begin to approach all of you, holding weapons towards you, and they speak up. Move! The lady wishes to speak to you. You see Solstice moving eagerly. Every single Revian stares at you both, though as you do start to approach the throne, these two block the way. The goddess does not stand up from her throne. She merely continues to analyze you with her gaze before sipping from the cup, which, sipping too much, causes large beads of red to pretty much go down her body and begin to suck into her skin as she looks over at you all. So, what brings you all to my loving village? Oh, are you here to take... No. I wonder. Solstice immediately kneels down. My lady, it is such an honor to finally find you. I have not seen you in ever, all my life. Nearly only dreams and pictures and statues of artist depictions, but you are ever more present than you ever have been before. Yes. Is she a Curran? No. She is neither me nor them. Skarn looks at Rally with a suspicious look before looking back to the rest of you. You know, when you are in front of something as noble as me, it's wise to kneel.
Rally is kneeling, following Solstice.
Do the rest of you kneel?
Is kneeling what Ava would do, or would she do something else to show her respect?
How is not kneeling in vents? How is fucking Metal Gearing?
How is slithering through the vents?
Like a snake. It's quite solid.
All right, Ayame kneels. Arrow, do you kneel?
Yeah, I'm just typing it out.
Okay. As you all kneel, she gives a more satisfied expression. What is the purpose of your visit? Do you have a sacrifice for me? I do not see many sacrifices, if there are any at all. No. I simply just wish to have an audience with you. And waste my precious time. Oh, young little solstice. Are you simply just that excited to see me? Yes, my lady. I cannot blame you for that. But it is an offense I will completely forgive. Do not worry yourself too much. I can see you all sweating beads so much. Though, originally I thought you were here to solve a little problem. A dress. Unfortunately, I do not have much use for things of a dress. Besides, well, anything suited for combat. My form is enough of a dress I need. That is all the point of a dress, after all. To simply make yourself the most important person in the room. Why would I ever bother needing so? I always am, whenever I enter it. Well, to be more respectful, you don't even know you're there, Hal.
You even know I'm here?
Nobody knows you're there. You're in the fucking vent.
Holy shit, not even the fucking goddess?
Well, I mean,
The goddess probably knows. Whole goddess thing and all.
get on my vent, Spider-Man.
I think...
Wait, what is Hal?
He's in the vents.
He's in the vents.
He's in the,
Oh
shut
my
the
god.
fuck
Oh my
up.
fucking god.
Amogus. I guess he's just still exploring the vents and I guess hearing the fucking conversation that's happening in here.
You are a magical girl, you say? Well, I would suppose a young lady as adorable as you could possibly help out with a situation that I'm ascertaining if I wish to get involved. You see, the specific issue I'm currently having is a matter of territory. My children have all gathered here and have formed happy families, and, of course, to properly expand, we need more land, more territory. The oasis is large and as perfect as a home as it is. The only fools that come here are the ones desperate enough to raid, and they are just a perfect sacrifice for my children. However, I cannot properly do so as long as they are here. I'm sure you've seen them, the other colonies so close to mine. She has a specific claim on the land there, misusing property, and frankly enough, believing that she should be the one in charge of what's around here. I, a goddess, do not believe a mere, well, self-proclaimed mortal should have such a thing. So, I shall be giving you an offer. Travelers love to receive free things. However, nothing in life is free. But I shall give you something. Characters avoid you can see this? Yes, you guys do see this. You guys are witnessing this. Naturally, the solution here is to kill her. stomp out any form of resistance. Surely not the people. The people will gladly follow whatever power takes over them, as anybody does. But as long as she is there, they will not easily go down. If you are willing to kill her, then I shall give you a reward. You see her hand reaching over to her side, gently rubbing one of the tails. If you manage to satisfy me, I will give you the gift of becoming a Revian properly. If that does not oblige you, then the weapons I give you may be. And of course, I suppose, gold too. Does that suffice? Solstice pauses, and she looks over at Rally. Sweetheart, you could become a Revian. Solstice, are you offering... Is it okay? She's not, but she may be. Well, I have to point out something. She will have to likely drop that gun that she carries. To properly utilize your tails, you need to fully understand how to properly use them. To raid myself, I would love to. It sounds like such a quiet activity, yet I am seriously only rebuilding what we have currently lost. From being moved over to this entire pitch black void, resources are very scarce. There's only one oasis. You see, well, young magical girl, as much as I appreciate your offer, you simply are just too naive to understand that those happy underneath another power may not be happy underneath another. The fear of change is universal, global. You do not have to say yes now. If you come back and bring me her head or something else that will confirm the kill, I shall reward you handsomely. And I will guarantee you my hand as an ally. As she says that, Solstice turns over to Rally and to all of you. She says, you need to do this. You must do this.
Mira will turn to Solstice and kind of go, well, Miss Solstice, please understand we've only heard one side of the story here. I'm all for trying to help her solve conflict, but Lady Skarn, you say that people happy under one rule might not be so happy under another. I would posit that that would be all the more reason to prefer a diplomatic solution to this situation. After all, if you solve the territorial dispute with a bloody coup d'etat, that leaves plenty of room for bad blood, which devolves into rebellion. if I fully understand that this may not be possible, and there may be a situation in which bloodshed is unavoidable, but if it is avoidable and we can manage to bring together your clan and this desert tribe without murder, I believe it would be more beneficial to everyone, including you.
She pauses and thinks. Well, simply, it is more or less one reason to point out the fact that diplomacy would work if she has not already attempted multiple assassinations. Failed ones, naturally. She also wishes to kill me as well. But
that
it is a
does
mutual
complicate
understanding.
things. Well, all the same, we do only have one side of the situation. I would hope you understand that before we can make any firm decisions on what to do in a situation, it's best for us to have all the facts. I know you said that we do not have to agree yet, and I would be appreciative if you were to allow us to take you up on that offer to try to get a bit more information before we decide on anything. After all, rushing into a situation without knowing all the facts rarely breeds a beneficial outcome to anyone.
Of course, naturally. Anyone that is sided with my darling Solstice is truly someone that's going to see something correct. You may go ahead and get all the facts straight, but I'm sure my offer is much more sweet. Please, take all the time.
Of course. I merely want to see the other side of the story to see if there is, in fact, a method that benefits all parties. That is the nature of a magical girl. If there isn't, well, such is life. I'm not exactly afraid of getting my hands dirty. Just prefer making sure that I don't do it unnecessarily.
Of course. If that is all, I'm sure I'll see you all very soon.
Yeah. Aira will do another deep curtsy, and then, before taking her leave, she will just jokingly come on. And if you ever do change your mind about wanting a dress for whatever reason, please don't be afraid to ask. I'm happy to do it for free, and I'm sure I could make something that works very well with all the blood. Something that perhaps maybe mimics it without you needing to have a sacrifice to show off your immense presence. She gives a wink and then starts to head off.
So Hal's been like fucking climbing in the vents for all this time. Do I find anything? Or is it just vents?
Sorry, say one more time, Hal?
I've been crawling in the vents for a while now, right?
Yeah.
Lore-wise.
You are literally watching the throne, so yes.
Alright. Is there anywhere that this vent leads to, or?
It seems to be lead to this throne room specifically.
Guess I'll crawl back out of the vent. Lucky, I need a pre-digit.
Dude, I'm a fucking god. I don't care. I'm gonna take your shit to kill you. What the fuck? That's funny shit. Okay. Okay. Skarn does chuckle at Era's offer. perhaps a battlesuit is nothing to say no to. Although, as long as I get to feel the fresh feeling of fresh blood all over me, I will not say no. Ta-ta.
I'm sure I can work something out. She will give a wave and start moving away. Shocking how fucking casual she was when talking to a god. Unless you understand this is Aira, in which case, no, she's just like that.
I mean, you know. Genuinely very surprised she hasn't noted on my presence in the vents.
Oh, by the way, so you're still watching Throne Room, right?
He's starting to crawl out.
Okay.
Go back
So,
to like outside.
but you were watching the up and that till the entire conversation.
Yeah.
Okay. She looks at you and glares at you.
How waves.
Hi.
Fucking
Give me 1 second.
that is some balls of steel right there.
Give me just 1 second. Hey, Hal.
Yeah, what's up?
Have you taken any damage?
Have I taken any damage? No,
Yeah.
I'm still max HP.
You're still max HP? Okay.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Is that
Fuck you.
54 hit?
Hit who? What? Tell me what the fuck
I'm
you doing?
Kidding, I'm joking.
Okay, good.
I can't believe I'm gonna get hit by like a 58
Alright.
damaging move. 58 to hit, and then like 1 quadrillion to damage.
You begin to crawl out of the vent. And as you exit the vent, you realize something.
Yeah.
There's a Revian standing right below where the vent is, looking up at you,
Uh-oh.
holding a chainsaw. But she doesn't jump at you.
Oh
Even
dear.
Her other hand, she's holding a repeater, by the way. But she doesn't shoot at you or anything like that. She is glaring at you, though.
How fucking genuinely rolls his eyes, like takes a step onto the edge of the vent. How far up is the roof in comparison to the vent?
You are basically on the roof right now.
Okay. So I thought it was located onto the side of the wall rather than
Sorry,
like.
it's on side temple. It's sorry, I'm just basically saying you're kind of near the top of that temple. She's
near
just
the top?
basically the bottom side.
Okay. Well, what he does is that he leaps to the roof and just starts walking walking along the fucking edge. Eye contact with her, with the Revian on the bottom.
You see her take a step onto the temple, though she pauses. She makes a weird look, and then she takes her step away.
How much tails does she have?
She has 9.
Oh, they sent a fucking elite to go tell you what's up, Jesus.
Yeah, my question, Charmed, is that's not good. A small quantity of blood suffice? I'll be taking any blood. Any blood that you wish to give is a mere loving gift. Although I would prefer bloodstones,
Actually.
fresh corpses, or sacrifices. Though I will not turn down blood, even if it is a small gift.
Someone remind Ayame that she's infected with the zombie virus right now.
No, I'm pretty sure
That's the
that's the
plan.
point. Yeah.
Do you
Ayame-
really want a zombified goddess trying to fucking kill us?
Say Crowley.
Thank you.
I mean, can a goddess even get infected?
On the off
Wait.
chance.
Time out. Rally, do you say that out loud?
Yeah.
Oh no.
As you say that, the two Revian bodyguards stop and stare at both Ayame and Rally. Skarn raises an eyebrow, though she seems more amused, if anything. What flavor is her infection? Is she the very mutated monsters that are currently undead, roaming the area? Is she the beings that basically that are completely made of ever expanding flesh? Is she the ones that seem to have the crosses on their face?
What?
The rape zombies. Okay.
Oh,
God, I'm
Minotaur.
gonna punch myself in the fucking throat of this room.
Oh, Minotaur. She begins to laugh, although Arevian does grab Ayame's arm. Please do not play this off like you were not about to attempt to poison me. We both are fully aware of what your intentions were, and I will just simply say one thing. The only reason why I have not murdered the man up there, and the reason why you still have that arm, is the fact you have her. She points to Solstice. And I wish to point out you, in particular, are on such thin ice. Oh, such thin ice. If you do not think I can possibly take everything I want from all of you and try again with the next group, I could. But how could any form of civilization grow without a little diplomacy? Any colony ever always needed to bring in a couple people, and always, eventually, some of those people need to make a choice. Stay their pointless baseliner life, or eventually turn into something better. Be it one of the bugs, one of the demons, one of the vampires, or a Revian. It matters not to me. Evolution is natural. Unfortunately, so is betrayal. I do not want any of your blood. I want results. And if you do not give me a result, I don't want to see you. So the next time you're here, Minotaur, and I do not see a head, I know what you're going to do. Because you just sold out all your friends. And I know one thing is for certain. Ayame, you hear the next words inside your head. You would not kill her aunt because there is no way she would help you. Skarn leans back on her throne. Do we understand? Good. Now leave. You're ruining the chances of the little one here. Solstice bows all the way down to the ground. I'm so sorry, my lady. I do not. No, no, no. Do not think of it anything as such. Troublemakers happen, and there's always someone wishing to be better. However, times change. One must adapt. There's no need to apologize. It's simple to mistrust something new. Rally, if you wish to leave, you can. Solstice is currently leaving right now.
What exactly did the nine-tailed fox Revian respond?
Oh, she doesn't respond at all. She just glares you down.
Oh, she glares me down, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see. Yeah.
Yeah.
I breakdance.
Hey, hate your ass so much!
He's doing like a
What's that?
handstand and
What's
then
that?
like
Rads and Sienna having a date because she's recovering. She's undergoing recovery from trauma. Fucking Howl in the background on the mat in the middle of a marketplace. Don't fucking default dancing. Don't. Fuck you.
I can't believe how it's rage.
I fucking hate your ass so much. The subject talk about. Okay. As you all leave the temple. Oh, by the way, Hal. She gives you. She raises her eyebrow. She's very confused. She goes from She gives you the "I hate you" look to, "What the fuck are you doing?" Look. She had hit you with that eyebrow raise. You heard the vine boom. But yes, as you all leave the temple, Ayame, Solstice hits the back of your head hard. What are you doing? You try to poison the goddess is acting like you are willing to die.
Ayame, you.
To try to poison my own goddess. You are so lucky she's showing an unusual amount of restraint.
I think this is something better unpacked later, when we're not in the middle of a quest. Miss Solstice, I understand that you are incredibly loyal to your goddess, as is entirely understandable. Are you willing to try and help us see if there is a peaceful solution to the situation between your goddess and the other tribe? Or are you going to be attempting to claim that head?
She pauses. I'm very tempted to claim their head. Someone needs to properly apologize to my lady. But if you have an idea, I'm willing to hear it out. But first, how about you all go check the next area? I cannot follow you over there. I have a slight issue.
I do agree we will need to find some way to make up for our transgressions, but I would prefer us to be able to make a solution that doesn't require a political assassination. That tends to get messy. I know from unfortunate experience. Anyway, let's go visit the sandy place, shall we?
By the way, the vent, by the way, was not a metal vent or anything like that. It was just a it was a structured vent. So it's like everything was made with that vent in mind.
Yeah, so it's like basically just holes in the stonework.
It's basically a breathing hole. A very
Yeah.
long breathing hole. But Solstice does march off. And as you do leave, you see the Revenant fighters are all glaring at you. Even the one that is talking to the man is hugging it very possessively.
Yeah, AMA, this is going to need to be something that we need to unpack later, because that could have jeopardized a lot. Again, I don't necessarily want to pin a bunch of blame on you. If I remember stuff you said in the past correctly, there's some potential understanding, but yeah, if the other person is also a goddess, maybe try not to do that to them. Okay? Let's try to keep things civil. We can talk about it later. You don't need to explain yourself here, but just don't do that again. We want to try and make sure things go off smoothly. There's no reason to get like that, Ayami. You've been really snippy today. Are you okay?
If you all can leave the area, by the way, if you wish to move on.
Question.
What's up?
Would Rally be able to move to the other place, or would they actually treat her as hostile?
You could go to the other place if you wish to. I will not tell you what you can and can't do. This time, you guys the power is all in your guys' hands today.
Hey, Auntie Era. Wait, Auntie Solstice.
Yes.
Would I be able to actually go to that?
Go ahead.
Would I actually be able to go to that other place, or would they be a bit hostile?
You may have to explain some things, but I think you should be fine. Eleanor, I'm so sorry. I did not see where you said this.
He was asking for if they had anything to trade.
Oh, have anything to trade? Well, you do actually earn luck. There seems to be what appears to be a tavern that sells that sells some food and drink, but also plenty of rations. There also seems to be a little market in one of the buildings that sells what seems to be a refresh of many things, like ammo, food, healing potions, and many other such. But what appears to be the most special item there seems to be a little bag filled with a red dust called red haze. There is food, there is water, there is rations, there is a meal that you could theoretically buy to heal yourself up. There are potions, there is ammo, and there is what appears to be some bag that's called red haze. Something that, from what you hear from the shopkeep, you ingest to be able to use it. The Revian behind the counter smiles widely. Oh, the red haze. Oh, it is our most popular product. It is what would say the very raw essence of our goddess. It is simply something that you just consume and just let control. If you let it control you, you become stronger. But please do be careful. The more you use, the more you want it. For what Red Haze does, when using it for the rest of the battle, you will gain 1 haste, 1 strength, 1 endurance, and 1 protection. It appears to be some type of drug. If you use it too much, but there's nothing too wrong with that. Name my price? Are you certain? Well, I'm willing to take. You've been very polite. I'm willing to give you the price of 400 gold per bag. And the potions that we have in stock. I do apologize. We have plenty of healing potions. No, 400 a bag. 4K per bag. Oh, while I would absolutely do such a thing, if it was meant to have her attention, I cannot do such a thing. All must be able to simply feel the goddess. $400. Is that a good offer to you, ma'am? She catches both the bags and she gasps as she looks inside them. A hand over her heart, and she gives you a very genuine smile, a very genuinely happy smile. Oh, thank you, ma'am, so much for your generosity. I really hope you have a wonderful day. Oh, 50 is enough to buy a meal for a day, for even 2. It makes me so happy. Thank you so much. She gives you a very wide smile. I don't think Discord caught me saying it, but it was 2 per 50 can get 2. Simple ones at least.
Oh yeah, but like I'm just making a joke that in regular D&D, like enough food to last you a day is like silver.
Mm-hmm.
Not even like a single gold. So goddamn, 25 gold for a meal is crazy.
Have you gotten any body dysmorphia or generally everybody hating transformation so far? It seems that I think people are just trying to find a subrace that really fits their character. So I can't blame them for not wanting to suddenly be Fox Girl. But there are a lot more transformations in the future. Like hell, this one, the one that's going in the event is demon-like. Okay, copy paste. Yeah, sure. Let me just do this. Just do this for you, okay? There you go.
You know what's funny?
What's up?
This Revian fighter in the front is gonna watch it. It's gonna like fucking start counting the people that are passing by. Pause when she fucking sees out.
Oh, trust me, she's Trust me, she's giving you a confused look. She doesn't dare say something again, though. Considering the fact every time she said something, Solstice to me walks up to her and starts acting like a drill sergeant. Solstice speaks up. I believe you would be able to use guns, but the true power of a Revian always comes from their ability to get close in combat. Okay, Eleanor, I'm assuming you walk over back. Okay, do you all leave?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I can't believe I rage baited this Revian fighter for the last time. I'm so sad.
Oh, it's so sad. You all make your way back over to Robotics United.
Wait, we're going back to Robotics United? I thought we were going to go to the other settlement.
Well, yeah, you guys are going over the settlement, but you guys are going to have some other people, you know, change out because, of course, you need to. Though, as you all approach, you see another group of people actually outside of, actually, as you all do that, you see a group of people actually walking towards the Revian village, and they pause when they see you. They wave you down. Do you approach them?
What do they look like? Are they armed or?
They are armed. They have these long red glowing rifles, though they don't seem to be highly technologically advanced. It just seems the weapons are.
Wait. Can we roll perception to see what they look like, or?
You can roll perception. You can absolutely roll perception.
No, Lucas could roll perception. I'm just approaching.
You're approaching? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm going to switch you guys over to the Robotics United map. For now, I'm going to move you guys closer over to this area to pretend like you guys are not here yet. Let me just move you guys over. There you go. Okay. As you guys walk over, or at least Arrow walks over, you see that this area seems to be people of at least it seems to be someone specific. The one in front waves you down. Hi, are you all the ones that called for trouble? We've heard that there was a settlement that needed our help over in this area.
Aero is immediately bypassing Preston and looking at those guns. Whoa.
He's also carrying. He's carrying one too, you know.
Oh, okay. And she kind of hovers around him. Those are whoa. Those are cool. Can I have one?
I mean,
Puppy dog eyes.
I can't exactly say yes to that. This is my only weapon. I'm sorry, but Minutemen usually use these. Are you all that needed help? Are you all the settlement that needed help?
No, I don't think so. I mean, we got that call too, so I think we got. I mean, I wouldn't worry about you if I were you. I'm a magic girl. We're cool. We can handle this, I'm sure. But like, yeah, no, I don't think it's. Is it us guys? We don't need. No one
you can roll me history, right? Era.
Well, no, I know that they're talking about the settlement that we were trying to respond to, but she's just kind of making sure that there's no like help needed here either.
So you're trying to help someone. Oh, I didn't realize
Well,
there was someone else in the area. Sorry, we're the Minutemen. We've actually heard from a transmission that some people needed help with what was going on here. I didn't realize the fact that you guys were also helping them out, though I really appreciate it, because from what I'm already able to gather from what I've heard, is the fact we definitely need some hand with this one.
I mean, yeah, if I had to guess, I mean, okay, there are 2 settlements in the area that it could be. We've been to one. It's probably that one based on the message we received. Oh, this is like the message about like the men being like harshly controlled and like the fucking matriarchy, right? Or is this like a different group needing help that you're looking into, and we're talking past each other, you know? I feel like we could be talking past each other.
We're just here for the distress call that was apparently about men needing help with, well, there were slavery and basically threatens of sacrificial judgment or something.
Oh, you know,
such.
that's what we're looking into. Yeah. Okay, so same thing. Yeah. Okay. Well. Yeah, we know where they are. The issue is that they've kind of got a goddess on their side, so trying to free them is tricky, but we're working towards it.
You must be talking about Skarn. Have you met the other one
Yeah.
yet?
Well, no, we were gonna go meet them soon. We were just coming back to refresh and group up. But yeah, no, there was the scum lady. She was pretty, but she was kind of mean, very bloody. Gave me ideas for a dress, but also like, yeah, I got bad vibes. But
Oh, well, I would recommend you go over there and take a look for yourself. We still basically need to get our facts out straight in a game plan. If you guys don't mind coming back to us when you're done with it, at least try not to kill anybody yet. Because from what we can understand, if at least something bad happens, they may go berserk and start killing a lot more people than we want. So, if you don't mind, just basically get a sit rep. Because, unfortunately, it's only us. And I'm sure you probably noticed it's not a good idea if all guys just suddenly march in there armed.
yeah, that's definitely part of the problem. I mean, like, how are we supposed to fight the Skarn village without pissing off Miss Solstice? That's gonna be kind of difficult, and I don't want to piss off a friend, you know. But like, it's also like the right thing. This is the shit that's difficult, man. Why can't the world just be black and white? It's kind of bullshit, you know.
You're telling me. I swear, I thought things in the Commonwealth were way more simpler than that.
Well,
it turns out,
Riley,
not too much.
Riley, I get it, but like, she's a blood murder goddess. Are you really willing to be like a full card-carrying member of that?
What we were intending to do? Well, firstly, we were intending to find out some way to pretty much get all the men out without anyone really noticing, but in full honestly, even no matter the original option is just basically charging in and demanding everyone that is being treated wrongfully to come out, otherwise we start shooting. That wasn't going to work even in the first place. So really, a plan really has to be needed. But from what I can guess, and from what I'm willing to wager, if they both hate each other, it can be capitalized on. But first, I would like if you can pretty much go and check what the other place is like. Do you have a place nearby that we can at least set up shop for the moment?
Aira points at the building right behind her. We are literally at a place where one could set up shop.
You're not just at that place, but this is just basically a place in the void. And so, but
Oh,
you
right,
do
yeah,
see
we're
it.
not quite there.
You do see it, in the distance, though. That place over there, the one with the radio tower on top.
I mean, pretty perfect place, no?
All right, we'll meet you. We'll meet you over there when you come back. All right.
Yep, sounds good. Mm.
All right, they are going to follow you over in this area as of right now. Just 1 second. We just move you all back. Okay. For this area coming up, the 3 people, Custodio, Johan, and Mac, you 3 can also go along to the next area, which is the Egyptian area. Johan, Mac, Custodio, you guys here? Fuck! Kira. Kira is
Sure.
busy chewing on
It's not gone.
something as she nods. Yeah, let's go for a walk. That sounds fun.
All my hatred towards the fucking fox goddess person. All my hatred.
You're gonna hate me for this next one.
Okay, we've had a man. This is kind of.
Oh, good night, Ayame.
I know. Okay, I know that I was like being really polite to Lady Skarn and all that, but like, just want to make sure everyone knows. If we have to pick a side, let's not pick that one because that's like blood,
Yeah.
death, murder cult.
Oh yeah.
I know Miss Solstice would be mad, but like, come on, that can't be the right group to side with, right? That can't be justice.
Yeah,
has
Kira
to-
can join you, by the way. But yeah, if you're the next group goes over here, by the way.
Yeah,
seriously.
I think she just kind of sucks.
All right? So I got 1, 2, 3, 4 people. Nope. Whoever wants to, whoever else has not been in the last area can come over to this one. But if there's no contenders, then 6 people here. So I got 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, Custodio, are you not joining or?
I mean, I would prefer to not have to pick a side. Yeah, Rally, but like, if we have to. Yeah, well, worst case scenario, we just have to. I don't know.
All right, Custodio is coming.
Figure
So
something out.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so I think Era has to leave. Yeah.
No.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
One,
6, 7. Yep. I think Era has to be the one to dip out of this, or
5, 6, 5.
I don't know. It's between Rally, Era,
Fuck.
and Lucas that have to dip out for this next
Fuck,
area.
I was just getting into playing Aira. No.
Hey, if Rally or Lucas would like to not dip in, dip out if I needed. You literally haven't jumped. Here, fuck both sides and profit from it. Fuck both
Yeah,
sides.
darn.
Mac is very
am-
literal in
I
that
am
sense,
willing
by the
to
way.
drop out if I need to, Custodio. I'm gonna. Ento, you really need to grow a backbone, my guy. You can't keep backing down constantly.
I'm gonna back out, but I'm gonna have Zulu accompany Custodio.
Okay, Zulu's gonna start
Yeah.
cussing. Zulu starts cussing out Custodio really quick.
No.
You basically. Oh wait, Zulu, roll me a charisma check.
Zulu. Okay, hold on.
The bug ain't tries to do to win remote.
All right, he has 8.
Okay, Zulu. Give me a second.
Oh no.
Give me just 1 second. I'm sure I have something. I'm pretty sure I have something. Give me a second. I'm sure I have something.
Bitch boy.
Just give me a second, okay?
There's a lack of music.
You hear Zulu, as you say anything, you suddenly hear music coming from the side as Zero steps out.
No!
Oh shit.
You also see Zero pull out his blade, and you hear him making the same noises that Zulu's making. Zulu, do you respond? Zulu, you hear Zero making more noises towards you. You see him posing, but when you make a beep sound, he begins to start posing even more aggressively.
Who left?
Oh, Celine. They're probably in connection cut out. And in the middle of that entire thing, Bloom speaks up. Can you please stop? Zero pauses and drops his pose. He looks over, stares at Bloom. Ninja vanish, and you see he throws a smoke bomb on the ground, and suddenly he's gone.
Okay.
Rally,
Whatever, dude.
Rally, roll me nature. Roll me insight.
Insight?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh wait, that's an advantage. Let me total that off.
What are these fucking rolls?
Rally, you absolutely understand that they were having an intense edge off argument via robot speech. Shut up, shut the fuck up.
Okay, I just got back. What did I miss?
Zero decided to basically try to cuss out Zulu and Robot. Zulu kept on talking back. Nobody could understand him except Rally basically realized they're just fucking shit talking each other.
What the mechanism let Lucas kind of understand a bit?
Oh yeah, you understand it perfectly.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was saying
That's why I was
he basically
that is
said
incredibly racist, Zulu. What the fuck?
Zulu was saying some racist stuff, and Zero was saying basically almost a novel worth of words.
Rage Baiter versus Rage Baiter.
You can't.
They had-
The worst thing about rage baiting the Revians is that they're too confused by you, so you can't rage bait them that well.
Yeah, you can't masturbate them.
What? That's not what I said, but okay.
Should we get to the air place?
God, Sam.
We're kind
Yes.
of burning daylight here.
Okay, cool. That's true. All right. I'm assuming it's you guys are not. You two are not coming. You two are. Okay. Let's see. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. You guys go over to the next area, and of course, the first thing you notice about this next area is the, well, Egyptian architecture. The second thing you seem to notice was the fact that women here seem to be armed, not with weapons or whatnot, but seemingly whips. You see men constantly working all over the place. Some are basically pulling large blocks. Some are basically tilling some little dirt fields.
Oh.
Oh.
Another place of this misanthropist. Amazing.
Oh, okay, so they're both.
Terrible.
Be right back.
Miss Sarah, well, let's go. Let's walk with this with an open mind. I'm pretty sure we can find something out here. Hopefully.
I feel like this place is wearing itself on its sleeve.
I guess, but
And now I'm like not sure if we should. I'm starting to think the correct side is to fight both of them. But no, you're right. Let's try it. Open mind.
Open mind. We got
Like
this.
if she's
We
always
got
telling
this.
me, we don't judge. We learn first and then decide whether they're guilty.
The female townfolk turns to you and says, "Hey, what are the slaves doing off their collar?" It points to Johan, Mac, and Custodio.
Aira immediately looks at
Oh.
Rally and like, okay, she's gonna back up and gonna whisper.
You know,
Like,
okay, when
okay, do we
when
just
the lady
punish
talks to
everyone
her-
here? Do we just say fuck it?
Okay, what is Johan trying to say? What is Johan
The
trying to
Oh,
say?
yeah, sorry.
says that to Johan, how and so on. It kind of just like looks side to side and then points at himself like this image.
Yes, you. I love that.
I knew it was that image. I knew it was that image.
Like, me?
Me?
Perpetua is
Yeah.
Perpetua is immediately like very annoyed by how this person just seems to treat Johan. Why am I sideways? Anyway, and pretty much gets in front of Johan and like says, "What are you calling my friend a slave for?"
Man, we should have all we should have just sent in males only. That would have been funny.
You see her begin to say something as one of the ladies run up says, No, stop. You're probably a caravan. You can't go yelling at people when they just walk into town. You don't understand. These people are bringing in slaves without collars. Yes, but they're not from here. Yes? They're not slaves. Look to your left. She points over to the men that are currently lifting a lot of heavy barrels. Slaves. She points over at the men over here. Travelers. They're from other places. They help out. They trade. They make a living off of it. They're not living here. If they're living here, then it would be obvious what would need to happen. That's true. You need to. Why are you even the greeter? I do not understand why they selected you to be the greeter. You greet the people. You immediately begin to point at the first male you see and say they call him a slave. What do you think the first interaction of anything that's going to go on to be? It's always going to be something that's going to wind up in a fight. So say sorry. There's a long silence as the other townsfolk stares
do
back
something
at her.
really funny right now.
Okay, fine. You're not going to say sorry. I'll say sorry. I'm sorry, travelers. Did you all need something? Are you here to trade?
Well, first 30 seconds is not a great impression, but Aira, I suppose we're here to travel, and
Yeah, we're here trying to get the story of the fact that, you know, there are two settlements fighting here. We want to see if we can help. Yeah.
Oh, you're here to help out. Oh, if that's the case, then you might want to go see your leader. I'm so sorry about that. If you are here to help, then please, by all means.
Yeah, she'll turn around. Okay, what are we gonna do about you three? Because these guys are, like, Johan, Mac, Custodio, I'm gonna leave it up to you how you want to approach this situation. Because I don't want to, Yeah, this is all. Rally, are you sure we can't just? No.
If we go up against both, we're all gonna die.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
Eric prevented us from getting a target painted on our backs thanks to Ayame.
Yeah, but like it. Okay, no, we should see who this leader is. Maybe as another god, and then we have problems. But like, okay, promise pact here, Rally. If the leader of this person is perfectly mortal, and we think there isn't a blatant reason that we can't take them, we fucking burn this place to the ground.
Deal.
Okay, cool.
So,
Yeah, go ahead.
question.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
The rally, and I don't know, did the previous group inform us about what happened in the other town?
You guys saw.
In the other village?
See
You
it, yeah.
guys saw.
Like how we're able to see
Oh, we
fights,
saw.
yeah.
I was AFK during
Okay.
that time because I had to go make dinner, so I would appreciate a quick catch up.
So
Well,
basically, Max said a racial slur, right? And Custodial agreed
Yes,
with
it
it.
does. As
Era
they do.
also basically started repeating the racial slur, thinking it was a magical spell, and started pointing at people as he said the racial slur.
As she
And
does.
then
Oh
at
my
this point,
God.
Perpetua decided to corrode Garden of Roses because people are teaching Kira
Okay,
words they shouldn't teach her.
As she does.
To explain more seriously, we met Solstice. We got Solstice in. We met the goddess Skarn. We learned that this is a rival settlement that Skarn wants to kill the leader of, so she can take the territory. And we're just kind of learning that everyone here are fucking dicks.
I mean, at least in the other village, I wasn't immediately called a slave.
Yeah,
True,
you guys.
Yeah.
they were kind of enslaving the man.
Alright,
In one, it seems that the men were more of like a lower caste of people. Meanwhile, here it seems like they just straight up are enslaved.
It's only 30 seconds.
In the other one, they are used as sacrifice.
Fucking Rally.
Yeah.
Fucking Rattle walks into town like, let's just keep an open mind. You know, one of the slaves throwing out their collars. Let's just give it 30 seconds. Alright.
Aira is gonna just. She's not gonna let these guys have a chance to make her lose more of her restraint and move closer to just Arcana slaving the entire place. She's just
Arcana
gonna try and move towards. She's just gonna try and move towards the leader.
Before, like as while Perpetua, Little John, and Kira walk, right?
Okay.
Perpetua will like grab Kira softly by the shoulder and lean up to her and say, "Look, Kira, I know we're just taking a walk and everything, but I think this place sucks. Why don't we just cut our losses and get out of here?"
Hey, listen, Tim.
Yeah.
Okay, see, like,
Let me-
John, you Brown,
hold
this
on.
makes me imagine.
Everybody
this
hold
makes
their
me imagine-
everybody hold their thoughts for just a second. I need to go get through the text comments really quick. Just let me text and Lucas for the record. The female townsfolk smiles at you. Max says, "Oh, it's nice to meet you, Solomon Northrop. Please go and see our leader." Something how to approach this. Okay. Now go ahead. One eye.
I'm just imagining like Zach Hedel voicing Perpetua now.
Hey, Tumar, would it be funny if we took a bunch of mini nukes and strapped them to a bigger bomb in the middle of a town and then activated them? What do you think about that, Tumar?
Hey Lucas, what would you do if I ate your friends like months ago and suddenly bombed it up in front of you?
Tumar.
Lucas, what would you do if I suddenly began talking to a guard? There's like piss yellow. Hey Lucas, what would you do? Okay, it was.
All right.
You know,
All right, as you all continue to walk down the village, you see that many men are working their ass off, and the females are doing almost next to nothing, except this one here, who is being actively flayed against the back. You see that the man right here is currently cleaning the floor in the middle of the scorching heat.
Rally, this place is beginning to bum me out.
You're telling me I'm like playing with the safety on my P90 to prevent me from mag dumping these guys.
I so hope
Why do so
that
many
we're
people
not
in the void
this leader
fucking
is
suck?
You fucking I like to imagine you guys just walk out and just basically see what's his face, the demon basically goes, it's like, oh cool guys, so I just got a child soul.
Mac,
That's
are
what
you
it
actually
is.
serious about this?
No.
They had a club that was just like this in Steelport. Not even joking. Not kidding. Would you like to fact check him?
Who can fact check him? Who?
Me.
Do we? You know what, Mac? I believe you. Screw it. I believe you on this one.
As you guys pass back the male who's being flayed, he gives you a look that's almost begging, yet he does go limp as the flaying continues on, still grunting in pain.
Actually, Raleigh wants to approach that woman and ask him, so what happened? If I may ask.
Are you asking the one that's currently being whipped or the one that's whipping her?
The one that's whipping him.
Okay. He only had 1 million power at Rising Kingdom. So true. But...
Okay, you approach the man. The man looks at you and he visibly speaks. He says, "Oh, me, no talking," she says as she slams another lash against his back. You see him grunt in pain as he hardly manages to stand.
So, what happened, if I may ask?
Oh, this one?
Yes.
Oh, you see, this one was, had me wait an approximate entire day for something to slowly roast, only to drop it when it came out. A large waste of food, if you ask me. It's deserving some punishment.
Oh. That's it?
And of course. Why? Do you disagree with it? She stops lashing him as she turns and gives you a look.
No. I mean, you do you, I guess. And, she'll just turn around and just slowly walk back to Ara.
You know, I was fully expecting it to be something even more petty than that, and I would have completely flown off the rails.
But
fucking up something that took an entire day is like... I mean, the punishment is absolutely way too much for any crime, but like... honestly, that was like not... that was like within expectations, so I'm... yeah, let's just see the leader, and then we can hopefully kill these guys.
I mean, at least they're not forming a chair with males that she's sitting on, right?
I'm assuming
Don't jinx it. It's gonna happen when we enter the building.
Do you guys go there?
Yeah.
Sure.
I
Don't. Why did you say that, Rally? Why did you say that?
No, look at the bullshit.
Why women deserve life? Oh my god. Dude, I just want to point out something, by the way, and that would be loud listening to Agnes Tachyon fucking basically be rude as shit. You would pull this book out and like right next to her server. Just to be a complete smart ass dick. Oh my god, dude. I think PayPal me what? To do what? Fucking let him basically just do that shit? Do you have a book that says that? Do you have anything that says that? I wasn't too fond of the Revians being so nice. I mean,
They're
got my
trying to be
reasons.
diplomatic. It's understandable. But yeah, let's go visit the leader and hope that there's yeah, I understand why Raleigh did it. Anyway, come on, let us go meet the
Alright, I guess Grug
leader so we
isn't
can-
going to say anything. Okay, you all begin to approach the temple. The temple doesn't seem to really actually have guards that you see. But as you enter, you see what appears to be one lady feeding herself some various fruits in the middle of what seems to be some type of oasis. She smiles as you begin to enter. Oh,
Oh,
welcome. It's so nice to have guests, I would suppose. She gives you a very large and wide smile as she looks over at all of you. Oh, don't be so frightened. You can come close.
can I roll something to see if I can tell if this person is mortal or not?
You can try, though. There's no real way to help for you to know.
Yeah, I don't really know what I'd roll for that. I'm like I'm trying to gauge her power level before I start asking anything in character.
No, come
It's like
close. She continues to feed herself, even as you all approach, eventually sipping down wine. Power level. She's not a Dragon Ball character. Okay, Juno. Fuck, shut up.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, all of you. You all need to cease to exist.
I gotta give it to her, Kira. She got a cool as throne.
Yeah, I've seen cooler. Right. Do you want to take the lead on this one, Riley? I don't really know what to say to her. we're kind of coming in with zero information, unlike last time where we were told a lot about the leader.
No, I'm kind of. All right, yeah. Open mind, open mind. All right, let's just hear them out.
I know. I don't really know how to begin talking to them. Oh yeah, I get that, but like I don't know if she's like a goddess or just like a queen or something. I don't want to.
I know, I do hear you all whispering from over there. It's fine. You can come talk to me. Acting like I'm.
Sure.
You guys are all scared of me like I'm some sort of bloodthirsty fox goddess.
Well, forgive me for being presumptuous, but if a bloodthirsty goddess has had several attempts on her life by you, and yet she hasn't seemed to make any counterattack, I believe that it's wise to, not, be a little cautious about the person that she's not attacked back,
Essentially saying we just wanted to hear your side of the story, Miss. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that. What she said.
I'm sorry. What is your name? Your Highness.
Oh, you may call me Cleopatra, darling. What may I call you?
This is I'm Raleigh, and this is Miss Era, Mr. Mac, Miss Perpetua, Mr. Johan,
Hello.
Captain Custodio over there, and that's Miss Kira, Miss
Hi.
Laura, and Mr. Militor.
Isn't his name Zulu? I thought they were calling him
Mr. Zulu.
Yeah. Sorry, are you a goddess or like a queen, or what's the situation here?
Oh, am I a queen or a goddess? Well, oh, funny how you should mention that. At one point, mortality was supposedly something that would be expected of me. Though, as time grew and influence has as well, I would acquire some very useful, well, let's just say technology. She giggles a little bit. Oh, such great useful items. I guess you would say I'm around being a goddess, as well as I'm treated as such. My people definitely love me for that. But they quite love the entire freedom and everything they can do here. Although such peace has had a cost, but do not worry. Those that usually try to dissent have not managed to get totally far.
Yeah. I'm interested in this technology of yours. I'm not exactly used to hearing technology that can prolong a person's life as extensively as you're implying. That's actually quite impressive.
Yeah, you got me beat on that one.
Oh, well.
Oh my god, Anto.
If you wish to actually know exactly how they haven't done that, well, if you wish, I can earnestly tell you.
Ava waits for an explanation.
She claps her hands. Ladies, would you mind show yourselves to our guests? She calls out, and you hear movement from above, and from the rafters, you see a one single winged lady standing and looking you down.
Oh my god.
And you see another one. And you see another one.
Bro.
A long talk is all it takes. I'm sure diplomacy can always work for anything. Forsaking my humanity. Oh, the humanity I've had has kept me oh so beautiful outside and inside, dear. Why would I ever forsake that? Now, I don't mean to basically be a complete bore, but you are here for a reason, yes? I'm assuming you... Do you have an issue with the... I'm going to just be outright say with the slavery and such? I do apologize if that's the case, but it is simply how the way of life goes. We've had some differences in the past with how things would operate, but in this case, slaves work quite well, having those little machines, especially the one that you have in the middle, who do all the work, is something that we've never truly done before. But where I've come from, she would hold out a small green object. It almost looks like a crown, but it's kind of more like an antenna. It's too small to fit on your head. We were blessed with some of these. Zulu. You're the only one that can do recognize that. She is holding a Psylink. Now, if you all are willing to hear my offer, I'm being much more willing to part with these. You see, I'm sure you noticed the other colony of the Fox people. They have a goddess. Or at least, I believe she thinks she's a goddess. She wishes for my head. She is upset that I have earned this land and tilled it. She has the more fertile area, yet I have the most... Yet I turned such a barren wasteland into something of a paradise. So here's my offer. If you were to kill her, bring me your head, bring me some form of proof, I'm willing to part with 3 of these side things. Because I'm very benevolent. I'm sure you have seen how loving I can be. And now you can truly understand how exactly I came into this position, and I would love to back you all up. Allies are quite important for any civilization, would you not agree? I just do not see any, well, friendships with foxes in our future. I hope this does not offend the little fox there, but I am concerned that she is actually from that village. However, I do not intend to hide my intentions behind thinly veiled words or any of the such. Right, Tisafone? She
Shut the hell. Heck.
She basically makes a noise as she thuds what appears to be a whip. You realize they're all bearing whips.
As an aside, how do you expect us to be able to kill a literal god?
Sweetheart. Oh, do you believe everything that you see?
Are you implying that she's not who she says she is?
Oh, she most certainly is. She most certainly can grant you some that fox powers if you truly take them, but here is the kicker. She, like everything else, has lost a lot. Everyone has lost something when they came to the void. They have lost power. They have lost people. They have lost equipment. And their own innate self. Their powers, what makes them magic. Me, I had to work all the way back up to the point where I am right now. I'm not even close to back where I was. I may still have my trusty Eltex mace, but darling, why is she the one not jumping you when you walk inside their home? She gives you a smile and wink. You did visit her. I can already tell. That's why you're here already, Riaz. Why else do you think she didn't immediately attack you? Oh, no, she's afraid of losing people because she knows that she may win. But it will be at a cost, and she doesn't want to pay that price. So she has to pretend to bow her head in humbleness, lies, easy lies, deception. I'm sure none of you have at least checked for any of that.
So you say that everyone has been weakened by the void? I assume that means that if you were to assist us, even your bodyguards here would not be in their full shape for a fight between us and the Foxians, or the Rivians, rather.
Megara on the left immediately speaks up. Do not think I cannot kill you 40 times over, little one. Now, don't immediately take that as a threat. They're merely curious. And especially if they're willing to betray us, which I would not entirely put against them. But yes, even them, everyone. I'm sure even yourselves are merely a shadow of your former self.
Hmm.
Oh, gods truly can be fell. They just have a hard time staying down.
Um, Aira is going to look at Rally. Does Rally agree? I'm not gonna say on what. Rally can probably tell on what. Will Rally give Aira a sign? Because she's gonna at least have the self restraint that she's learned in Limber's company to not hide, to like not to like wait for it to not be her decision alone.
Can Aira read Morse code?
Uh, yeah, Aira probably learned from Ishi, I'd guess.
Where are you talking, Ento? What channel was that?
I'd assume that.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Nope, I see it. I said, oh wait, wrong server. Never mind. It was in Arkman's Field.
Lamau.
DM.
Yes.
As Cleopatra was like talking and like sort of monologuing about us being like us potentially being lied to and so on, I rolled a 16 insight to try to see if she's actively like trying to gaslight us as well.
Gaslight you for what?
Basically trying to make us like more paranoid to like bring us to her side.
Roll me insight. Oh, you already
I
rolled
already
me
did. I
insight.
rolled a 16.
Okay. Give me 1 second. You know, on. There's no way she's gaslighting you. She's got to be at least telling. If she is, then, well, she's not really. She's more or less just sugaring her words to make them seem even more, you know, I would say pretty, but I don't think she's. You don't really think she's wrong here.
All right. Okay. Is there any anything else that I could really be able to tell with that 16 or no?
No, besides the women surrounding her are seem to be very itching for a fight. Considering the fact there's no guards, you can tell the fact that they may not have many fights.
Okay.
Oh, I'm assuming Arrow you're asking about.
No. I was just checking to see if she'd be able to restrain herself.
Okay.
Because this is taking all of her restraint, especially without Ishmael there to kind of hold her leash.
Well, I think this has been a good time. Thank you, Miss Cleopatra, for your time and having us as an audience.
Yeah, we're gonna need to think about the situation, whether we want to get involved, whether we report back to our group and all that, So,
I can fully understand that. Take all the time you need. Girls, you may go back. You see them disappear again.
Actually, I do have a question.
Yes.
Why just men, though, that are, well, I guess you could say just being treated like slaves? Not slaves, what's that word? Differently.
no, she has outright said they're slaves.
Oh,
Let's not beat around. She doesn't want to beat around the bush, so let's not beat around the bush either. She has explicitly said they're slaves.
yeah, I'm
So you're
just
asking
why.
why are they? So you're asking why they are slaves? Oh, sweetheart. Why else do you think? We need people to work. My women, they're not exactly the type of workers that can do such a heavy lifting of moving the blocks into place. How else do you think this entire temple has been made? It was certainly not from the frail strength of a woman. No, it was the men. The men who tend to believe they're owed more than what they earned. In any case such, I'm sure you can at least see the fact. Everybody's working their fair equal share. Men, however, must do the specific hard work. If only the rest of everything's all the way. How else are we possibly supposed to expand a small little colony into such a massive empire? Oh, don't you worry. We treat them all with well. We all give them the amount of water they need. They get the same amount of food they get. Though, once married, they're stuck into that position forever.
I see. Interesting. Well, guys, I think that's a wrap. Say we head back?
Yep, let's go talk with the group and decide what to do going forward. Haha.
Yep. Until then, I bid you adieu, Miss Cleopatra. Have a wonderful day.
She waves you off as you begin to leave. And she giggles as she sips her wine once. She sips her wine once more, not saying anything else as you all go off.
As Era heads to the door, she kind of turns to Rowley and quietly says, "Holy shit! I'm surprised I didn't nuke her right in the face. Oh my god."
Yeah, I'm surprised I didn't
How the-
Outside, outside, outside,
Yeah,
outside.
yeah. Yeah, let's just go. Let's just go.
A lot of gold. Yeah, there's a lot of gold inside this area, Mac. Okay.
We can get
So-
the gold later, Mac. Once we've.
Do you all leave the? Do you all need to walk through the village, or do you all leave?
They probably just leave.
We're,
Does
we're
Kira
leaving.
say Does Kira say anything by the way?
Kira has been silent and gawking. The only part she said actually is the fact that this place is a freak show.
Yeah. Thought as much.
He's sad. They're sad. Sorry. Move party room in here. You all return to Robotics United. Where in this case you see actually two people actually getting along with each other again. And as you approach, Preston smiles. So, from the looks in your faces, I can already assume that's nothing good. Nick also
Everyone
speaks up.
here sucks. Everyone here sucks. Oh my god. Oh my god. We need to tear the whole thing
Okay,
down. This place
okay.
is awful.
Okay,
Preston,
counterpoint. Okay, here's an idea. We kill them both.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm suggesting.
They're both awful. I don't want to take either side, bro. I want to go in the middle and just raise both to the ground.
Exactly. And here's the thing. Here's the thing. For those who don't mind the whole slavery and human sacrifice and misandrist and all that, if we get rid of them both, we get to keep both of the rewards. Because who's gonna stop us from taking them? The people we just killed?
Nick speaks up, yeah, and you're also completely forgetting the simple fact that if you kill both the leaders, someone else is just going to replace them. It's not exactly complete rocket science that they believe in a specific way of life. You kill the leader, it's just going to regrow back. So if you wouldn't mind, basically, at least thinking of something a little bit more smarter, you wouldn't at least have to worry about this happening twice.
And
Well,
also, do we have the
we got
resources?
these people here. We got these people here. She points at the Minutemen. Like, these guys, they came here to liberate the men, so I'd assume they have, like, some sort of plan for after they take down the head honchos, right?
Preston Garvey does speak up and says, well, I was going to get to that, but you immediately started going off about killing them. If you don't mind, we do have at least an idea of a plan that at least involves less killing.
Yes, please.
Well, firstly, go ahead.
I suppose that is fair, but justice does need to be done. If we just free the men, but don't don't punish the people doing it, then that's not justice being done. No
I look
one's
to the
actually...
Revian right next to me.
Oh yeah, Solstice is glaring at Era right now.
Look, Solstice. I understand that what I'm saying is not something you want to hear particularly well. But
no, it's not
she's
at all.
Mistreating those people. I'm sorry, but that's just the case.
Nick is going to interject and says, you might want to let Preston talk before you dig a bigger grave, ma'am.
All right, let's hear Preston. Come on.
So the idea here is we don't have to kill either of the leaders. Because if we're afraid that if we kill a leader and you try to liberate them, they're just going to start killing everybody that's considered their hostage before they just go all out. It's typical cult stuff. I've seen children of Adam before, and they're willing to completely irradiate themselves if it means the fact that they get to the results they want. Now, how I suggest this is we just simply have to do the easiest thing, and it's been staring us in the entire time. We arrest them. All you guys, unfortunately, it does have to involve fighting, but if you go in there and at least beat them down and then walk out with them, at least it's going to show the fact that while you all aren't considerably worse than them or anything as such. It shows the fact that they are disagreed with. Honestly, what I can definitely can promise with this is that the Minutemen were at least not, I would say, control of these colonies, but at least help manage them. We can at least fix the entire issues going on. I can have more Minutemen come around and help out. Because from what I can understand, slavery and, well, sacrificial lambs isn't exactly something that anybody would like to fly. Solstice does speak up. And you're just going to let me think I'm going to just let you do that? Or even so much as let you live after suggesting to attack her? Ma'am, you have to understand. I'm not wanting to kill anybody, especially a goddess. I don't think that would boil over with me. Hopefully we can at least talk them down. Just to fully understand what's going on. The goddess and the leader of the other place is, well, doing some actions that are going to drive people away. It's basically already a chokehold happening. Nobody's going to come here unless they're specifically trapped in this desert or hell.
Preston, Aira will kind of raise her hand. Solstice, you don't want us raising a hand against your goddess, and I understand that, but there's something I realized when we were in the other settlement. Your goddess, who, based on your religion, she hates men. You have a lot of anti-male beliefs. I've seen some of them firsthand from the study hall. And yet, she not only allowed men into her throne room, but she didn't... She let them talk. Are you absolutely certain that that's actually Scar and not an imposter?
There's not a shadow in my heart that is Skarn, and it's pissing me off that you would even assume something like that. Now, hold on just a second. I think she's on the right track for something, though it's not exactly what I would have jumped on. Now, you're saying that the fact that the men had a say in there, and they didn't immediately jump on them, right? Did they, say, just try to intimidate you or anything of such? Anybody witness any acts of intimidation at all? Nick speaks up, asking the entire group.
No. The only time that they even got hostile was when Ayame tried to do something stupid. The leader of the place, the leader of the other settlement, seems to believe the belief that they're just weakened because of the fact that it's because of the void. But Solstice, has Skarn ever manifested in a physical body before this?
Yes, she has. She can possess anyone with 9 tails and give them great power in combat.
And how can you prove... Can you prove it's her and not just a 9-tailed Revian pretending?
Absolutely.
After all,
No one
if you
can do
have that
this.
much power...
No one else can do this. All of our power comes from Skarn. Everything from the red haze that the elf bought down to the very tails that we have. Everything from her.
And... Sorry, are you implying that the red haze is something she produces by being manifested?
No. The red haze is produced by crushing bloodstones and snorting them.
Okay, so... Continuing my point, I'm not saying that Skarn isn't real. I'm just saying, do you have any definitive proof that this woman claiming to be a manifestation of Skarn is telling the truth.
Because she is Skarn. There is absolutely no shadow in my heart that that is not Skarn. When I saw her, I truly felt her energy. The same exact energy that I've always felt. Everything. Even down to her voice, down to her looks, down to her power. Nick is still on the snorting thing. He starts chuckling. Says, "Oh, there's always a chem somewhere in life."
Aira is going to use Minor Illusion as a sort of makeshift disguise self spell to temporarily take on the form of Skarn by projecting an illusion of Skarn over herself.
Okay.
I can do this with a cantrip, and I'm not a mage that's particularly skilled in trying to disguise myself to be someone else. If I can do this without expending barely a fraction of magic, who's to say that a nine-tailed Revian who's more skilled in magic can't make it seem like she's someone she's not?
Are you asking if I would fall for your disguise? You would not have the same energy as her. I bet you wouldn't even be able to manifest any of her abilities.
I'm not saying that I could, but some other nine-tailed Revian, someone who's much more well versed in the source of magic.
It's not magic.
In this void, do you think it is impossible that there's someone in this void that could pretend to be her? Do you really think it is impossible that there is someone in the void that has the power and the desire to trick people into thinking they're a goddess?
100%. I don't believe you're correct. That is Skarn. Well, to be fully honest, she's the expert here. If she's the one that believes it, I don't think she would let herself be duped by a fool.
Auntie Solstice?
Yes, Raleigh?
What is the process of becoming a Revian? In my terms.
Well, we basically take a good bounty of bloodstones, and we do a ritual on you. The ritual will either remove any foxtails that you have that are not from any other stuff, down to one tail.
Just to ask, because it has a bit of an ominous name, how do you make bloodstones?
Oh, that's simple. When you go ahead and kill someone, and you sacrifice their bodies to Skarn, you will give you a bloodstone. You can also sacrifice a living host into death to gain multiple more bloodstones, as Skarn loves the fresh blood. Their fresh blood is always more sweeter than old blood, naturally. The more you kill, the more bloodstones you get.
Aira turns to the scrying eye. Author, can you send Solstice back to the study hall? I don't see any way that we can do what is right without conflict here, and I'd rather not fight her.
Well, yes, I can. And then as you say that, Solstice immediately grabs Preston's throat and presses all of her claws against it as she glares at Aira. You're going to take away every single thing I believe in over a silly factor that you believe that she is fake. Are you truly anything form of justice?
What I see is a person enslaving and murdering people. Do you really think that regardless of there's any justification that could make me as a magical girl not object to it?
Absolutely. Because you are not a Revian. You don't know anything about it. Whether it's right or wrong is something that you can know. Well, you're not. You're doubting her. Doubting her very existence. Ignorant of her powers, of her greatness. She lets you in. She lets you speak. She lets you talk. And she lets you leave. And the first thing you have to say is, that's not her.
I have a suggestion.
What's
Yeah.
your suggestion, Rally? Because I'm looking at my spells, seeing if there's anything I can do.
How much time do we got?
We have plenty. We have enough time to finish this event.
Mr. Author, we could eye on some of these factions for a bit, see if they slip up. I know it's gonna take quite a bit of time, but
I can, but I'm going to spoil this now. I don't think they're going to change very much in this stalemate they have with each other.
that's what I was afraid of.
And Mac, I don't believe you know this, but if you do kill Solstice, she's still going to come back alive. She is one of ours, specifically my right hand. So if you kill her, or at least you make the wrong entire judgment here, this isn't something that she's going just to simply let go. I'm simply just giving you that warning.
And I preferred if you didn't kill my aunt, please.
No, and I can't imagine Luna would be very happy about that either. And by proxy, Clyda would be very unhappy. And also by proxy, Shelby and Vora would be very upset with what would happen.
Well, Author, she's taken a hostage. What do you expect us to do here?
Talk her down? You guys have...
Auntie,
I told you, this entire thing's optional. You know, optional things don't exactly require bloodshed. It's not exactly a fight you have to go to. I'm sure you can make a good point to this girl here, who is currently trying to defend a goddess's honor of reason why she hasn't exactly murdered the men and women entering her table with very thinly veiled threats and also slipping up numerous times. I can already tell you right now, Era, she's hiding something.
The fact that she's been weakened by the void? Yeah. That much we know already. But I don't see how that's gonna... But... Solstice, I doubt that you're gonna care the fact that she's not as strong as she once was. I don't believe that might rules all is a part of your belief system that much that you'd overthrow your goddess if you believed she was weakened.
I'm not overthrowing my goddess. Everybody becomes weak at some point in their life. I was weak at some point in my life, and I crawled my way out of the bottom of a trash can
That's
up
why
a
I'm not trying to
skyscraper of a
use
tree.
that to convince you. I agree. Just because she's weakened doesn't mean that we should overthrow her. The problem is the fact that she's looking to kill people and ritually sacrifice them.
Guys,
Do they get any say in this? Do they? Why are we not allowed to judge the ritual killing when, you know, the people that you're murdering don't have to believe that it's the right thing. You'll just do it.
Era. Roll me persuasion at advantage, please. You're making a very good argument right now.
Oh my god, that was such shit rolls. I have plus 11. How do I only roll a 19? What the fuck?
Solstice looks down at the ground. You see worry begin to grow on her face, though her grip doesn't. Her grip slightly lessens, but it doesn't exactly retract entirely. But I can't just let you go ahead and kill her. Even
But
if something...
We're not gonna kill her. Preston said he has a plan. We can arrest her. I hadn't assumed that at first because God knows murders are fucking normal out here, and I'm going to be honest, I figured that there wasn't going to be a chance that she'd come quietly. But if we can just prove ourselves, the better. We don't have to kill anyone. I don't want to kill anyone, even these slavers.
I'll read our messages blocks. What messages? I'm reading them right now.
The ones like that I typed and Lucas did.
Are you saying it to anyone
I'm-
specific, or?
I'm not
trying to
leaving.
like join the conversation.
I'm
If
not
you are
leaving.
joining the conversation, please make sure you speak to a specific person so I know who you're addressing, because
Yeah.
I thought you were just saying it to a more generic audience. But
Let's talk.
then you need.
Let's say I'm talking to Aira right now.
Okay. Solstice responds once more with what you said, Era. If you will promise me one thing, you will not kill another Revian. You will not kill Skarn. Surely you will not break apart our entire culture.
She'll first turn to Lucas and Perpetua. You two both know exactly why I can't just leave this alone. You both know that that is not something that I can choose to do when there's injustice this grave. Those people need our help, and if we don't help them, then what fucking good are we as people that are trying to save the void? Trying to stop all this? If you
Said
can't
I'm saving the void.
That's the whole.
Just trying to
that's the
look
whole
up for my
thing.
group.
That's the whole thing the author is having us do. If we can't help a few people, then what fucking chance do we have at stopping everything going on? And besides, even if I had to go there alone, I would do it because I cannot sit idly by while people are suffering injustice. And Solstice,
Hold on.
I promise that unless they make it utterly impossible
Hold on.
for us to spare them, I will not kill anyone. Unless they
Hold on.
literally force me, I am willing to do all I can.
Okay. When you finish talking, Preston speaks up. I understand you're afraid for her. But in the full context of what we're doing, we just simply want to help everybody. We come here at a minute's notice to help out who needs it. These men need it. If you don't mind, we don't need to kill anybody. That's not exactly something I want to do much anyways. Killing a goddess, it kind of pisses off the entire faction, you know? If there's anything I want to at least lay down as a fact, we just want to help the people that are currently hurt. Solstice pauses. Eric, give me another persuasion check.
Before I do, can I have her add something? I don't expect you to help us. I know that it would go against a lot of your beliefs to even stand up against your goddess. Maybe you can help us deal with the situation in the other settlement with that Cleopatra lady. We'd happily welcome your assistance there, but if you want to stay out of it, you can. I'm not going to force you, because I know that this is a situation that you have strong feelings about, and I don't want to force anything on you. I don't want to force anything on anyone. If any of these other people do want to just leave this all alone, I'm That's fine. But I can't. Just as you believe that you have your beliefs and your religion and your worship of Skarn, I also have my beliefs and my morals that I cannot compromise on. And when I go into those villages and I see ritual sacrifices and people being enslaved, I can't turn a blind eye on that.
All right. Rally.
Yeah.
The author speaks up and responds to you. Your job here is to simply figure out what's going on. What you want to do after that is completely optional. You can all leave, like what was suggested, and the entire situation would, either resolve itself or turn for the worst. So, if you want to leave, I don't blame you. But as I can
kinda
understand right here, Preston wants to simply help the people that are currently getting hurt and killed. Era wants to stop the entire culture of enslavement and sacrificial murder of people who didn't deserve it. And Solstice wants to keep her right as a Revian. If I'm understanding that right, thank you, Mac. If I'm understanding that right, they're not exactly talking about murder. Let me just do one roll. Solstice thinks for a second, and she lets go of Preston. Retracts her claws. I'm not helping you.
That's fine. I don't blame you for that. If I were in your position, I'm sure I wouldn't be able to bring myself to help anyone myself either. But I promise that I will do everything I can to make sure I don't. Well, I may need to rough up some of your friends, but I'll do my best to make sure no one dies. I mean, if I killed people trying to stop ritual sacrifices, that'd be a bit defeating the point, wouldn't it? You just want to make sure that no one has to suffer.
Do what you all must. I wish to take no part in this. As much as I wish to help my goddess, I also do not wish to harm her. But that's all my wish, is just do not kill them. Does anybody else have anything want to say? Verbally, by the way.
Reston, what's your suggestion for Reston?
Well, it's a simple way. I think if you all go in there, not bring up any attention to the towns, just and simply attempt to. Well, I'm not sure how you would typically arrest people by basically immediately starting a fight and at least getting them unconscious. Try to talk them down or any of the such. You can put a theory as long as you walk out of her arrested, then go ahead. Because I think it would be very hard to trick a on-edge goddess, if anything. The worst part is, if you leave this to fester, there's no doubt in my mind this is just going to keep spreading and happening everywhere else. You're kind of at the bud. If you walk away from here, the problem's just going to keep growing. If you don't nip it here, it's not going to stop it.
And who's to say that if we don't stop it, someone else with less merciful ideals comes along after us and tries, or hell, the men try to rise up and revolt. Both situations, things get a lot worse. It's better for us to deal with it now when we have the capability and, well, I'd like to think we all have the desire to make things better. Though I'm starting to think that at least one of us is more mercenary than anything. Yeah, I'm sorry if I'm crowding the conversation, but
yes,
it's kind of hard when me and Sam are the only ones talking and
Yes, please. I would prefer if everybody
Voice.
else at least had a voice in the entire
Yeah.
situation.
I hate that
Sorry
we
if
have
I've
to deal with
interrupting
this
it.
crap now. Good luck arresting anyone. I can't help you with that. I can't hurt
is-
anybody without giving them a ripathy, Ira.
That is true. We also have the infections to worry about.
Well, do you have a melee weapon of anything? Or do you need a gun? I can let you borrow one if it helps. Or at least a sword.
Nah, I don't want to deal with this.
That's fair enough. Kira, as you Cleopatra, as you walk past Kira, she pretty much grabs your uh clothes. Clothes, by the way, and tugs it. Says, well, wait, aren't you gonna stop them? You know, the big bad guys are, and stuck inside their fortress. You're not gonna stop them?
Do you want me to do that, Kira?
I mean, it's the final boss. If you don't stop the final boss, then they win, don't they?
If anything, I'd say we'd probably try to deal with Cleopatra first.
I
That's
guess
what
you're
that
right.
Band-Aid off.
To be fair, in any very big JRPG, the hardest endings are usually the best ones.
Yeah, I agree with you on that, Rally.
I guess you're right.
Cleopatra seems like the easier foe to face.
Yeah, she's the easiest one to face, but she also introduces the most mechanics.
Oh god. Lamau.
I guess I'll change my idea. But just because you told
I'm
me
honored to
to.
have fucked up, so I had to restart my PC.
Kira,
Kira.
celebrates and almost hugs you. Remember, you have things, and she pouts angrily. She tries to go at an angle that doesn't have stuff, and she just fusses as she just hugs Little Drone and points at you. Says, "This is for you. Don't understand the fact that this is for her. This is for you. I just gotta hug something."
You make me happy, kid. And she will walk back. I guess I can help after all.
Ava had been listening to that entire exchange. She doesn't say anything, but she just smiles and she will hold out her staff. It's not ego and it's not exactly great, but in the past, when I've run out of mana, it's been a pretty handy backup. If you wish to take her staff and use that as a weapon so you don't erepathy people, you may.
I mean, it depends on what it does because.
It is just a straight up quarterstaff.
Oh, I do have an axe. It's fine, but it's like, I don't know if my blood axe will do oripathy people. Sam.
No, it shouldn't.
Okay, then I can use that.
It's hard. It's hard blood. It's not erepathy.
Yeah, it's hard blood. It's Reginald.
It's Reginald.
I mean, she'll turn back to Lucas. I mean, we've literally fought for the past two fucking midway points, deity level enemies. I'm sure some like angels or demons or whatever, they're, especially if they're depowered, like Miss Cleopatra said, I'm sure they'll be manageable.
It's more born out of personal concern because I'm more familiar with the mythos regarding the Furies.
You guys telling me? I've heard a lot of things about mythology back from a certain friend, and you won't even believe the weird stuff I've heard. Nick speaks up. Oh, have you heard stuff too? Which one is? You ever heard of Greek mythology, Nick? A little bit here and there. Or at least from what Jim remembers. I remember some things here. Do you know who the well, have you heard of someone named the God of War? Rings a bell, I think. Yeah. I may need to talk to you about something, or at least battle advice. You're being very vague, and I don't really like that when you do that. Usually, last time you did that, we had to fight the same Deathclaw you were talking about, and I'm going to be honest, I'm not doing that again without power armor. Yeah, you can get it.
Yeah, Era always had. Hey, no spoilers, please. Don't foreshadow shit like that. That's very concerning. Sam, I fucking stare at you. I stare at what you're implying by saying that. I stare at what the fucking implying, you evil man.
I like, fucking rally shows up arriving in Revian village. Scorn! Your daughter has returned! I come for the tales of Olympus!
The tales of the goddess.
You will not get your tails, young fox. What a fucking when you guys defeat Storm, would that imply the fact that a big red circle button would appear above her?
Miss Rally, I appreciate the sentiment you're working with there, but those vehicles reminded me of an old abnormality friend I had, and that abnormality friend, the vehicles in the war they fought in, their riot control was flamethrowers. So I don't think that's going to really work out for us.
He says we can't change them into a water cannon.
Nick speaks up. Well, I do like the idea of third-partying them, as that actually kind of works where I'm from. Unfortunately, if we're trying to go from the angle of less bodies, then, well, that's the hardest thing. But here's the thing.
Yeah.
If you actually do that, and you have less bodies, nobody's dead, especially the leaders, I think you would actually have a pretty good chance of making sure the fact that everybody in the villages are going to be completely cool. Although, I really don't blame you. When when raiders and gunners decide to live too close to each other, the best thing to do is just at least have one shot and immediately watch them start blaming each other, and then start bombing each other.
I don't think that false flagging and trying to get them to fight each other is the best way.
No.
That's going to guarantee casualties, and that means guarantee Revian casualties, and, well, I did literally just promise Miss Solstice that I'll do everything I can to not have that happen.
Starwalker, stop posting that fucking stand. I'm seeing that fucking line everywhere.
John Ron.
John Jojo.
I think that it's best for us to deal with Cleopatra. I mean, both of these sides are terrible. Sorry, no offense, Solstice, but if I had to pick a lesser evil, it would be the religion, I guess, because at least, it sounded like they were primarily sacrificing bandits, which is not as bad. So I think the best solution is to gauge how bad this is going to be by arresting Cleopatra, and then if we think that we aren't going to be able to safely arrest Skarn, we can figure something else out. I don't know. This is a lot of thinking for me.
I'd like to make a point. You actually hear a voice come out from the void as Dulcinea begins to walk forward.
Oh. Well, Custodio was going to talk first, so maybe let him go first, and then you can make your point.
Go ahead, Custodio.
No, go on.
Go on, Custodio.
I can speak Custodio.
How often, it's the question is directed to Solstice. How often do the sacrifice happen?
sacrifices are always happened when there are prisoners who no longer wish to be kept. There are dying people on the battlefield, or a betrayal happens in the colony. Uh, Custodio, immediate insight.
Uh, Question: Can you move my token a little bit to the left? I cannot move because of the otter.
Oh
Yeah, I got you.
Fat ass, bro. Fucking fat ass.
Can I help with insight? Yeah, you can help out. Yeah, you can go skinny dipping, Hal.
I don't think you need to. That's basically as good as anything could've gone.
Custodio, you immediately notice something about that sentence. Those sound reasonable. And you think I just identified a hole in the biggest hole in the argument that's basically been eluding this entire conversation. People have been getting apparently sacrificed here for less. And yet, in this, what Solstice is describing is the fact that whenever someone has done straight up something evil, like betrays you, tries to kill you, or has tried to kill you, he would get sacrificed. That sounds like something of a reasonable. That sounds like just an execution with different steps. From what you're hearing about what's going on in the colony, this sounds like it's execution for the excuse of execution, which means they are trying to basically speed up this entire process, which means they're doing this completely unnecessarily, and they know it.
Hey, Auntie.
Yes. Yes.
How? I'm trying to put this into words. Custody, if you have anything to add in.
Yeah, sorry, it's just that I was interrupted over here. That just sounds like execution for the sake of being executed. Like, what rituals are they trying to do? Is she trying to get more powerful of anything? This
Yes.
reminds me of what Ducarel was doing in the Victorian War, just mass sacrificing people as fast as possible.
She opens her
Also kind
mouth. Her eyes widen. She wouldn't do that. Anyone that's.
Are you sure?
And she
was-
squints and looks to the side.
If she was weakened and trying to rebuild her power, it could drive her to desperation.
Solstice opens her eyes. Oh, my goodness gracious. Do you remember how that little twerp at the entrance started to hustle all of you? Is what Clydewood said. Skarn isn't looking for reasons. Her people are looking for reasons. Because Revians are the ones that fuel her and get power from her. She's giving them power, and they want more power. You see Solstice pause and then immediately grit her teeth angrily as all of her claws come out. As you hear her growling loudly in complete frustration.
Well, sounds like we got some people to punish, eh?
This is abuse of trust from my goddess. And these people are using her like a battery. A fucking battery!
Gee, I wonder how that feels. Aira kind of comments to herself, knowing that she went through that before.
The author coughs. Sorry. It seems that we have at least actually unveiled one secret here. I still think that the arrest of Skarn would be a good move on this hand. Because we may, because I truly do believe that you're all right, that she's being more careful because of that. But here's the thing that it's important to note. Skarn is being careful, but her people are not being careful. Which means the fact that she is trying to preserve them, the people who gather it. But the people are trying to push it.
Well, I do agree. If we arrest her, first off, that takes away the battery from these people, which should mean that if they don't oppose us, they won't have as much reason to start rapidly sacrificing people, because there goes their supply of bloodstones.
And if she's arrested, Preston interjects, and if she's arrested, that means they won't actually do anything. So if we do arrest them and we bring this up, they literally can't fight back because they'll know they get caught in the act.
That is true.
Exactly.
And Solstice
And
brings
if
up,
they
and
do try to fight, and if they do try to fight us, well, then their goddess gets to see just how much she's been being used.
And if she sees that she's being getting used, she could take away the tails. Oh my god.
I was fully expecting her to go full Garuda and like punish her evil followers by, sacrificing them. Maybe I've been getting the wrong idea of just how blood god she is. I apologize.
No,
Okay,
you
Solstice,
understand.
what do
She
you think?
loves blood, but she's a very cunning god. She is one that basically brought herself up to this position. I think you might actually be able to talk this entire thing out if you... Oh my goodness gracious.
The
Yes,
issue is
Rally?
proving.
I think we know what we need to do now.
The issue is proving to her that her subjects are misusing her. So that, because if we don't do that, then arresting her is going to lead to a fight with her, even if we aren't trying to kill her. If we can find some hard proof to show her that her subjects are mistreating people and sacrificing simply for the sake of growing more power. Wait. I don't know too much about Revian physiology. How much does it take to gain as many tails as you have, Miss Solstice?
It takes, oh, give me just 1 second. She says, as I totally don't pull up another sheet.
Yeah. As you don't pull up the fucking wiki to check.
When you are transmuted into a Revian, it's usually the first tail is completely free. Although the first tail signifies your weakness. You are at the bottom of the barrel. You're weaker. You're slower, and you do not hit as hard. And to get your second tail, it usually takes 10 bloodstones, then 25, then 50, then 80, then 110, 150, 200, and finally 250.
That's
Are those cumulative,
taller.
or does it reset to 0 between them?
It typically resets to 0. To reach 9 tails is a massive feat, but it is a boon that slowly gives to itself. Usually many Revians
And
attempt
yet
to
that
play.
small village, not a single one of the Revians had less than 3 tails from what I counted. And they had 2 with 8 tails and 2 with 9, at least.
Yes. Means that they have done plenty of sacrifices to be able to get to that point. But I would like to point out the fact that a Revian can be able to sacrifice living subjects for even more bloodstones. Or they can just go to nearby graves to be able to turn them into bloodstones. It's not fresh blood, and I do refuse to do it.
Do you think that that's all the same? Does that amount of power in such a small group, does that not seem like a bit of a statistical anomaly?
It is
the amount of bloodstones it would require?
It is a statistical anomaly. It doesn't make sense, and it cannot add up. If she's introduced to this thing, she's going to start questioning it. But I won't lie, to convince my goddess of blasphemy, it's going to take a very good silver tongue.
Aira smiles. She looks around. I don't suppose that anyone here would be able to bolster my charm even further, just as a safety measure. But don't worry, I think that I can convince her. I've got a well, unless anyone is more persuasive than me. Plus 11 to persuasion.
Look at how. Wait, no, you might not have that.
I look at how.
No,
He also
not
probably
for
doesn't give a shit,
look
so
at
you
how.
know.
probably not for persuasion.
I look at Ada.
Dulcinea.
Oh yeah,
Oh
that'd
yeah,
be good.
I completely forgot Dulcinea had a point
Yeah,
she
I
wanted to
was
make.
about
Oh,
to
yeah.
say.
Yeah.
I was about to say that Perpetua was gonna ask Lady Dulcinea what she was about to say.
Dulcinea bends her parasol and speaks up very gently, and she speaks. They have never met a blood fiend, I suppose. These creatures seem to be blood-based, much like a blood fiend, except they needed to bleed out. So if that were the case, and they truly did love their god, and gave as much blood to them, would they not, if they truly love their god, would they immediately jump on making the subject bleed, or would they jump on making the subject die? As I've seen, she loves blood. Sacrifices is one thing that she gives, like a trophy, an award. But blood is something that she likes, and I cannot blame her. So it's very easy to tell the fact that if they saw a blood fiend and they went to kill the blood fiend instead of, well, making them make as many blood magics as possible, it's completely possible that that you have a physical example. Gimmick does a backflip, and Dante lots all the back. Oh, Custodio, you almost completely stick the landing. You do have to take a additional step. What Dante? He pogged while clock face. Oh yes, let me play music while the music is no longer sensation no longer tense.
Miss Dulcinea, are you? Forgive me if I'm misunderstanding, but that would imply that you're willing to be effectively act as bait. That could be dangerous for you, couldn't it? Are you sure?
I do not see Sancho up here, but that's likely she is busy. I'm willing to, if need to. Oh my god, oh my god.
A lot's happened, Eleanor.
Okay, let me
almost hard to explain.
Let me go ahead sit rep you. Alright, so they went to the Egyptian area and they found out that the women are treating men like slaves. No, asked sit rep, no one answered. Sorry, I didn't see it. They treated they treated men like slaves, even so much as beating them. And you meet Cleopatra, who is actually guided by the three Furies, if you know Greek mythology. She basically offers silence if you were to kill Skarn, because people have apparently been trying to fight her people. Revian's been trying to fight her people, and she would like to basically expand her empire. And as you basically are fully aware, do you realize the fact that the volunteers completely realize that Skarn is not basically making all this stuff happen. She's being manipulated by her people. Her people are trying to are rapidly sacrificing stuff for no reason, not because Skarn ordered it, but because the people want tails, because their goddess is weak at the moment. They're trying to do something, trying to kill everybody, pretty much trying to find reasons to kill people so they get bloodstones, so they get more tails, for some reason that you guys don't totally know yet. But you guys figured out the fact that Skarn isn't exactly the one that's making all the people die. It's the people doing this. What's up?
You saying that made me realize something. Aero will kind of park up and turn to Solstice. Sorry, I just just to clarify, when you sacrifice blood to Skarn, does she get more powerful, or does it just make her produce bloodstones?
When you give Skarn the blood, it makes her happy. That's all it is.
But
There's no.
It doesn't help her return her strength.
No,
It's just a gift, really,
It's a
isn't
gift.
it, Auntie?
it is a gift. That's
Oh
all
my
it
god,
is.
they might be trying to overthrow her.
It being a god, being. She pauses and she looks at you.
I mean,
Solstice
what
looks like
other
she just realized the same thing.
I mean, it's a perfectly good motive for needing to gain power so quickly. If your goddess is weakened, why would you
And
be
as a-
taxing her by trying to get as much bloodstones as possible? It's not a guarantee, but it's certainly not the most far-fetched theory.
And with how that colony's growing, it's only a matter of time before they get more powerful and try to overtake the goddess herself.
Yeah, and then they'd be able to. Yeah, at the moment, the only thing that's stopping them from being able to push things as much as possible is, hey, if our goddess realizes we're doing something, she might try and stop us. Therefore, wouldn't it make sense that they'd want to try and get powerful enough to not let their goddess be able to?
Dulcinea spins her parasol. I'm sure this sounds incredibly familiar. Dante. She looks over at Dante. Dante slowly looks over at Era and over to Ishmael and softly sighs. Oh, Lord. But you guys weren't trying to overthrow him. You guys wanted to be free, but they didn't let you be free. In this case, you guys were just trying to coax him. In that case, we were trying to coax him so we could leave. But he would not, no matter what.
At this point, it's turning from arresting her to putting her into citizen protection. Or into witness protection. Era kind of chuckles.
Wait, to capitalize on our goddess's weakness, Auntie Sol says, you don't think they're possibly planning on sacrificing Skan, would they?
I don't know.
Would be a bit far. I mean, they wouldn't be able to get the bloodstones for that, right?
Well,
I'd assume
sacrifice-
they're just going to try and imprison her and use her as a battery.
But here's the thing, I've never heard anybody actually try to sacrifice them, because you sacrifice Skarn, it activates a ritual that would send the power to Skarn. But that's only sending. Oh my god. Preston speaks up. Well, at least I think we know what you need to do now. The plan has changed. You need to go over to her, talk to her, and make her see exactly what we're talking about. And if possible, you can basically able to arrest the ones trying to do this entire issue. So you can stop them from doing that. From what I can tell, is that if they're all having this entire issue, she can apparently take away Tails. She can just stop them from resisting. If they're super weak, then what's stop preventing them from just, stop?
Sounds like we have a different priority. Aira will
You guys
now
are good at
use
this.
minor illusion to create an illusion of Cleopatra's head. Solstice, do you think this would allow us to get to the throne room without questions being asked, or would people be able to tell it's a fake? I don't know if you Rivians have senses I'm not accounting for with my illusion.
Solstice sniffs. Make it smell.
Okay, let me see if I can do that. She kind of frowns.
Do you have
I guess
any?
I could try use prestidigitation. That should work in theory.
You could, but also what works is if you carry something similar. Though you're probably gonna have to kill something, or at least have a body part rotting. Does anybody have any spare meat anywhere? Tin Man. Oh, hang on.
Like
hold on. Tin Man basically finishes up a hot dog and throws a wrapper in the trash as he begins walking away. Everyone stand right here. I have something for you. I know exactly what smells bad, he says. He walks all the way to the back.
Uh-oh.
As you see him beginning to carry a working Joe over his back. He hums to himself as he begins to toss it over onto the ground. Now, I know what you're thinking. That's a robot. But here's the funny thing about these things. These robots are filled with some type of fluid that's, well, synthetic at best, but it has some part of organic inside of them. And apparently they've been sitting out here long enough in the trash to basically have a smell. So when you go ahead and poke a hole in them, he stabs right on the top of the head where the white liquid begins to spill out. Take a sniff. The only thing I could ever hear about was...
You're the blood person? She'll kind of... She doesn't want to do that herself, so
Does
she's going to offload
does
that on the
Perpetua
Solstice.
smell something like resembling blood?
Oh, what's
Being
up?
a blood fit and all? Will Perpetua be able to sniff something akin to blood? Or close enough to?
You can... From what you can tell, you can instantly realize that it's not blood, as it's not something that you can normally do, but it's... You would be tricked. If you couldn't interact with it, you could be tricked. Solstice comes over and smells it, and her nose scrunches up.
This isn't blood, but if I
is...
can see
Question.
it, I wouldn't be able to tell.
Question: would combining a bit of blood with that be able to trick them even further?
Well, it's worth a try. This thing is kind of chock full with the white stuff, aren't you, buddy? He says as he kicks aside the working Joe's head.
Auntie Celsius, what do you think?
Jack speaks up. You know, it's kind of fucked up. You guys are about to basically bring a robot's head, like it's a fake, head. Wait, hang on. Oh, as Jack basically says something loud, says it first. Why don't you guys just disguise the head? Damn it! I wasn't gonna fucking say that. Too slow, dipshit.
I mean, yeah, I was gonna use minor illusion on the head to make it look like Cleopatra's. I'm pretty sure that was always going to be part of the plan.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Now that there is a good idea, Tin Man says as he pretty much puts a smoking pipe back in his mouth. Although you're probably going to need something to make sure the blood doesn't immediately spill out. It is kind of a balloon. So if you were to put like a plate underneath it and let some blood be inside the thing, you can fool anybody as long as you don't leave too much of the white stuff dripping out. Because as much as white stuff keeps dripping out, shut up everybody, by the way. You can eventually your illusion is going to go ahead and give way. At least up until you get into the... Shut the fuck up, Lucas.
I can...
Shut the fuck up, Lucas. I hated that scene.
Sorry,
I hate that cunt, and I hate that scene.
I just want to make sure that we can get to the goddess without people questioning us, because she said that we need to, that if we don't return with the head, we're kind of screwed.
Hold on, Miss Era. Solstice? Yeah? I mean, Auntie Solstice? Skarn does like both of us, so we could probably be the ones to deliver the head and try to explain it to her. You're just gonna have to tail along with us.
I don't like the idea of leaving you alone in there. That's the problem.
Well,
the whole head gambit is to make sure that the rest of us can get in without them, questioning us.
True.
Or trying to stop us.
I just want to say I'm so proud of you guys for figuring out the subplot.
Oh, wait! Oh my God! Wait, hold on.
I was so worried when where Celine was saying stuff earlier, like, I don't really like how they're acting that way. I'm like, say it, don't 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 say it.
Hold on. We arrest Cleopatra, explain to her the situation, and then we take her there alive under the guise that we figured that Lady Scar would be more appreciative if she got to do the deed herself.
I like your thinking. You think those Furies are gonna like it?
The Furies don't need to. I mean, we're gonna have to arrest Cleopatra anyway. I don't think the Furies are gonna. I don't think the Furies objecting is gonna stop us.
That's true.
Hi, Freddy.
That sounds
I'm
like
just thinking, instead of trying to make a fake head, why not just bring the woman herself? Though the issue is getting her to agree. Zulu.
Zulu is currently having a slur off with Zero. No.
Zulu, sorry to interrupt your rap battle.
Rap battle.
You mentioned that Cleopatra had a neural link thing.
That was Lucas translating what Zulu was saying, so he's going to translate this as well. Zulu says that the psi-link that she had granted her some level of psionic powers. Think of it like magic, but requiring
Right.
The limitations are based.
I'm just trying to think. If one of these sides is, not necessarily as evil as we're first assuming, what if Cleopatra also isn't? I mean, there's an element of mind control going on in there, right? That much is obvious. That's what the neural links are for, presumably. Is it possible that someone's controlling her mind with a neural link?
Rat speaks up. No. Psilinks don't do that. Psilinks are really... Okay, Psilinks are basically connections to the Archotext. So the Psilink, when you have one inside your head, it basically links you to a Architect from a complete different dimension. These guys are considered super powerful. Loud looks at him. Don't call me a nerd. They're considered super powerful. You're getting basically a portion of their powers. If you are controlling someone from a Psilink, that means you're controlling that Architect, which is not happening. The only instance I've ever seen anything like this possibly happen was something I heard about some type of monument happened after it landed on a RimWorld. I've never heard of what happened, but I heard someone open that rift. And then weird shit started happening.
We're saying that Cleopatra's probably just evil then.
Well, here's the thing, right? As I saw what was happening, you guys saw what was happening with Skarn. And we now know that Skarn is basically getting used. We're 100% sure there's no trickle effect happening on on Cleopatra's end too. Right? Sam speaks up. She seemed to basically... She did say the fact that there was more or less an equality for men and women. Right? Did you see many women working?
Not.
What, you think she just doesn't realize the women are like mistreating the men? You think she just doesn't realize?
Freddy noises.
Yeah, did flat out say that.
I mean,
Like, they were treating the men like slaves.
well,
I mean, we saw a dude getting whipped.
well, no, I don't think she said that they were using slaves. I don't think she ever specifically said that the slaves were all men. She said that, they were using slaves and that the men needed to do the hard labor. I don't think she ever explicitly stated that all of that she was, enslaving all the men and that the women didn't have to do any work.
I wonder. So spoke up. Hold on. I'm sorry, but where the Revians have confirmed the fact that they were basically trying to get as many sacrifices as possible. And while the number definitely fits the fact of men in the colony, you don't think that any of those numbers came from Cleopatra's end, right? Someone roll me history.
Someone else do that. Lucas, you're intelligent.
Were you there, Lucas?
Well, Lucas was there through Zulu. He was watching through
Yeah,
Zulu.
he was
Oh, yes.
Watching through Zulu.
Lucas,
Yeah.
you specifically remember saying the fact that remember her saying that Revians were causing border conflicts.
Sarah taking the casualties from the border conflicts and possibly feeding them. Oh.
Yeah, I mean,
This doesn't. Loud speaks up. Listen, I want to point something out. She's still doing slavery. You guys got to realize something super specific, right? Okay. She's letting people getting whipped in the fucking street to do all this shit, and she's not stopping any of it. So, in what sense when she says the fact men or women are equal, right? If men are equal and basically work, and men are some slaves because the women need to work equally, then why the fuck are most of the women sitting around doing fucking nothing while the guys are doing nothing? They're doing everything.
yeah, I get that. My question is, how the hell has she, has she just not noticed? I mean, she did seem quite decadent. I mean, maybe there's a chance that she hasn't gone outside.
Yeah, when was the last time she went outside and touched
It's not uncommon
sand?
for rulers like that not to leave their palace for the comfort of their own home when the land is being run efficiently, so to speak.
Seer begins to speak up. I would like to interject a specific point.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Let me just make sure I'm backing myself up on this really quick.
I'll bear back, sorry.
On the specific point of how many on the border, was it women or men? Who was starting the fights?
The fights between the Rivians and the Egyptians, you mean?
Yes. If you truly are believing that men and women in the Egyptian area believe each other as equal and men are slaves, is it possible that women have been blamed to be doing fights so they can keep more slaves?
I'm not entirely sure what you're implying there. Could you try explaining again?
Sierra speaks up once more. Is it true that Revians started the border conflicts? I believe more information and sleuthing would be required.
Well,
sorry about that. I'm back. What happened?
Seer suggested more sleuthing, asking if it's true that Revians were the one starting border conflicts. Watch this actually. Custodio, you succeed. He does a clock pog. He pogs so hard he starts fucking speaking in. Whore. What the fuck?
Aira will turn to Solstice and Rally. Do you two think that you could manage to go to the Revian village? Not into the temple in Spookaskan, but to the people of the village and get their side of whether they believe that who started the border skirmishes. And then we can ask around on the Cleopatra end, since they're a bit more welcoming of non-Revian outsiders, and I think that it might be easier to talk with Cleopatra since she seemed more amenable than Skarn did to, calm conversation.
Is also
She was
for
more.
that.
Because, I mean, yeah,
Sure.
we need to figure out who's starting the border conflicts and why. Because at the moment, we don't really know anything about the border conflicts other than they're happening. I mean, we know that Skarn wants more territory so she can more easily handle the bandit population, but we don't know if... And we know that the reason that she doesn't feel as confident in the idea that the two could work together is because Cleopatra has apparently made multiple attempts on her life, but we don't know the reality of the border conflicts. We don't really know what's going on to cause them. And, well...
Considering the fact that you basically have completely sold Solstice on this thing, if she's been marinated, she's completely marinated. You don't need to make her do a check to do this for her. She's very curious herself.
Yeah, if you can get more information from the Revians as to the origins of this border conflict and what exactly is going on, that might help us be able to convince both Cleopatra and maybe even give us more information that can help Skarn to stand down. For example, what if those supposed attempts on Skarn's life aren't false flags to keep her invested in warring with the Egyptians? It's far-fetched. I don't have any evidence for it, but if it is true, if that is happening, because it could be, that would be all the more reason for Skarn to, see sense.
Hey, Era.
We need information to figure things out. But yeah?
Voice
Refresh
chat.
my memory.
Voice chat. Freddy's currently on my lap right now, and I have a leaf blower. You can voice chat. and see
yo.
what
I'm back. What did I miss?
I have a
Yo.
leaf blower.
Hell yeah.
Anyway,
Was
hey,
that
Ra.
Marcus?
Has Miss Cleopatra actually mentioned that she did send out assassins for Skarn?
I mean, I'd offhandedly commented about it, but I don't think she ever directly responded to it, no. I mentioned that, Skarn had attempts on her life, and so I was a bit cautious about the fact that Skarn had not attempted any direct retaliation. But
Yeah.
I don't think she ever responded to it. So if she doesn't know about those attempts on Skarn's life, then that's massive proof.
Something ain't adding up here. We didn't get a firm confirmation on that.
Yeah, we need to figure out what's going on with the border conflict. And also, you have that phone, right?
I got my phone and my brain. Which one do you want to pick?
You can take pictures with your phone, then display them on your phone. I don't know how you can do that with your brain to display it to other people. I'm looking for the camera function here. When we next get into the Egyptian village, we take pictures. We take definitive picture proof that the women aren't doing shit and the men are doing all the work and being mistreated.
Well, I could record with my eye and without using my phone, and I could pretty much just download it to my phone and just hand it over to you guys on the other side.
Well, I mean, that could work. I'm just thinking, if we can use that, if we can get clear footage, that'd be a pretty good indicator to Miss Cleopatra that her idea of, men and women working together to rebuild isn't exactly going on.
Alright. And on our side, we can figure out if the Revians are trying to get more sacrifices to try to overthrow Skarn as well. Or worst case scenario.
I mean, I'm going to be honest, with your camera eyes, I think I'd prefer you going with us. Solstice can probably ask around the Revians alone. I mean, she's got 8 tails.
Yeah, I could probably send out
They'd
Zulu
respect
to
her.
go with, with
Personally, I kind
Solstice
of want to learn
just
about the
for
Revian
additional-
culture myself, so
Plus,
if you don't mind.
I just want to point out, by the way, guys, it is super late for the session, but we can keep going if you would like to basically get the ball rolling with all knowledge. So
Yeah, I think I'd like to go until we've got our plan fully formulated, at least.
Okay.
I would have liked
Even
to
if it is
play.
almost 4 a.m. for me.
I thought we were gonna fight something.
We'll
I
fight
mean,
something.
to be fair,
to be
we've
fair,
basically
this is-
been on for almost 5 hours. So you, honestly,
Yeah.
God, you guys have definitely.
We
4
avoided
hours now.
fighting things by being smart. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
Lepus.
It's fine. No,
This
it's
happens.
it's
No,
completely
I'm
fine.
not apologizing to you. I'm apologizing to Lepus.
well,
why are you
We were too smart to
apologizing?
fight.
Oh, well, fuck you
Uh,
then.
I mean, I didn't even want to fight at the first place.
Oh,
Yeah.
right, fair enough. So sorry. Well, okay, Riley. If you do want to go and learn about your heritage, that is, I don't understand that because I don't have a heritage, but I'm not going to deny that from you. Lucas, can you download video off of Zulu, or can Zulu project it in any way?
He certainly has the means to record things. Projection
Even-
is going to be another matter, though, but I think I can tinker around a little bit.
Okay, watch this. Okay, she's watching.
If anything, I can
Oh.
send out a piecemeal to you guys.
Well, the problem is that if you're not recording it, then,
Oh, I'm already recording. I've been
Oh.
recording.
Wait, yeah, you recorded the first time you came here.
Yeah.
Yeah, just send that to one sec. Ishi.
Custodio, by the way,
yes,
you do
Aaron?
land pretty well.
I need to borrow your tablet.
Although you almost shoot, Kira. Almost. You're fine though.
Oh. Okay. Ishmael hands Aira her PDA. Thank you. Kiss. Alright, send it to me. Send it to me. Send it to this tablet, and then I can show Cleopatra that her people are being not good.
Sure thing. She would instantly send the data to you.
Excellent. There we go. I mean, we are still going to be arresting Cleopatra because she is still a slaver, but this should help her come quietly because she's realizing that her people are being evil. And then hopefully then she'll be willing to help us peacefully resolve the Revian conflict.
Honestly, it's a lot better. I'd say it's a better option than, taking on two sides at once.
I mean, worst case scenario, she doesn't come quietly, even with our evidence, and we just have to beat her up and arrest her. I
True.
much prefer my chances against her than against Skarn, so I don't entirely mind things getting a bit rough on that side of things.
True.
Anyway,
Alright, so we got the plan. You guys go to Cleopatra. Auntie and I will go to Skarn.
well, the issue is
Yes.
that what
Yes.
what I'm wanting you guys to do in the Revian village is get information as to their side of the border conflict, so that we can use that as ammunition to get Cleopatra to agree with us.
Yeah, that's what
But
I
if
meant.
we're already talking with Cleopatra while you're doing that, things get a little more awkward. I think we might need you to do that first, whilst we potentially snoop around a bit more in the Egyptian village. And then we can come back, compare findings, and then work to convince Cleopatra and then Skarn.
Sound good.
Alright, that's a plan. Ishi's going to be so proud that I've actually made a proper plan for once.
Yeah, and then when you guys go over there, you see a Mountain Blade war band just sitting there with a casual 1,000 people.
What the fuck?
Yeah, they're building defenses right. They're building a battlements right now. They're going to slowly walk it against the fucking wall.
Anyway, I think my brain has brained out, and I should probably make sure that I'm well rested and ready for the negotiations, since I think I might be one of the people most involved with talking down the leaders here. So I shall leave the investigations to you guys, and I'm gonna go buy a mower. Bye.
Have a good one.
And with that, I'm gonna go to bed.
Hey, have a good one. All right, do we all want to end it here, or do you guys have anything else you want to do?
It is getting a bit late for you guys, and
I'm
not
sure,
about you guys. I don't have.
I'm sure you heard me yawn a couple times.
Yep.
On my moa.
I
I gotta work on your fucking moa now, don't I? You guys haven't left Robotics United because you guys chose to do this, and Lord, you guys. I was gonna say, I thought you guys were gonna start. Honest to God, I thought you guys were about to do this. See, this is why I was super excited for this, and I was worried how to go because I absolutely had this section open with the idea of let them do whatever the fuck you guys want and how to approach this, with a thing that I didn't make very obvious that you guys eventually did clue in.
I find it very funny that we somehow have gone from wow, these guys all suck, we need to burn everything down, to wait a minute, these rulers are seemingly both being manipulated. We need to show them the truth and then resolve things peacefully.
Oh yeah, like
I know. I'm really proud of this
so
one.
much.
That's why I felt really bad
really
earlier
funny.
when Celine's like, "Oh, yeah, I didn't really like that. They just basically were okay with the men going inside."
not gonna lie, this is actually really good. I
Yeah,
love
oh my
this.
god, you are actually very good at making like dramas.
Thank you. I really fucking tried. I really shouldn't spoil this because this is a line spoiler. I've been practicing for someone.
It's just okay. This is.
It's a
What am I-
definite like. Go ahead,
feels
Lucky.
it feels like a really nice side quest of like a conflict resolution side quest.
Oh,
in the
yeah.
game
Yeah,
about
absolutely.
or Kingmaker.
I
kind of
I
have to
really
go between
like
these two factions. I like that.
Thank you.
Sam. I've got to say, I'm super enjoying how you've managed to evolve this from just, kind of a fight roulette like it was at the start of ET into something like super well rounded with all sorts of stuff. I am super proud of this. This is so cool.
Like this is a major jump. Like I fucking love this.
Yeah, guys. Congratulations, you passed that We're Not Motor Hobos test.
Anyway, sleepy time for Dalubi.
Bye-bye.
Night night.
Good night.
Bye.
So, and well, there's more research time for Rally. So yeah. So I guess that's it for the session, or
I'm gonna say
I
that's it
think
for the
so,
second.
yeah.
You guys wanna say?
oh, you good, Sam?
It's very
Come
good
on.
for you.
He's got some in his mouth. Let me see it. Little fuck. It's not food. It is not fucking food. Why do you got that in your mouth? Paper isn't fucking food. Bad. But yeah, I'm really happy that you guys found all this. I do apologize if I undercut anybody's time and all that such, but I hope you guys actually really enjoyed this.
Don't believe it was really an undercut on time. It's a definite eye opener. Like I like the development.
Do you guys want to say bye to the stream?
Oh yeah.
Bye-bye,
have a good one,
stream.
Bye, stream.
Bye, stream.